Okay. Alrighty. Hello, hello. Okay, so... let me think. Where did we leave off yesterday? We had, like, some big problems yesterday, I remember. They arrested my boy, and bad plot reveals, and... oh, man. What a clusterfuck. I know I was kind of doing sub-story revelation-y stuff next, so... let me just get my stream pulled up for myself, so I can monitor things properly. And we will get the ball rolling. Okay, that looks happy. Delightful. Okay, I can see that proper. We'll switch over to game. There's that, and bomb. Beautiful. Alright. Where's my controller? Ugh. We've still got noisy helicopters in the area. My dad's thinking what might be happening and why we have so much of it, because I asked him this morning because I figured he'd have a good idea. His thought is that someone's prepping for, like, road construction, so they're, like, getting a bunch of equipment set using those helicopters. Because I told him it's been, like, a week of those, like, noisy helicopters in that same area. So, normally the only copters we hear are ones that are, like, alert. So. Alrighty. I'm ready. Where's my phone? I'm gonna want that on hand as well. So I can get sub-stories done efficiently and effectively. Because I'm not sure whether we can finish today, but we're gonna find out, at the very least, kind of where we're at. Because it all depends on Kiryu's sub-stories at this point. And in fact, to that point, let me pull up the ones they recommend for him. Okay, so he's got quite a few that they do think kind of have some relevance, so yeah, we'll try and do some of his sub-stories for today. I think we finished his revelations already, though, so that'll be good. So I can actually close that whole window, which will make things easier to navigate. We love that. And I guess we'll just start with what's at the top here. Master versus Apprentice. Okay. Delightful. I'm still paranoid about police officers because of the Saejima section. My word. It's gonna take me a while to recover from that nonsense. But they're saying I need to head... oh, hey, look, it's an Aqua Lung. I know it's the Aqua Devils, but I don't know why, but whenever I see Aqua, all I can think of is Aqua Lung. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Plus, I mean, he looks skeezy. He'd probably watch the pretty panties run. Alright, buddy. I only took a brief nap today, so I'm hoping I perk up a little better today. I'm really trying to reorient my sleep schedule because it's been a fucking mess. So I'm gonna try and be better. And it does help that I got my, my Yakuza 5 thumbnail basically done. I still haven't done the, like, finishing touches, but I can do that in one night, no problem, so... I'm not worried about that. It won't prevent us from continuing to 5 as soon as this stream's over. Not like same day, I mean, but like, we won't have to skip a day. Because I do kind of still want to keep them in separate streams, because I like that, kind of conclusivity. Helicopters are so freaking loud, man. My brother-in-law and his buddy / one of my friends have been playing Baldur's Gate a lot lately. And when I was dropping my niece off after the movie last night, apparently they're like having a good time with it, but it got my sister even talking about how she wants to play that more. Gaming truly is in my family. Oh, wow. His actually are, like, showing up on the map. That's nice and different. So, this is saying I need to check something about a parking lot on Taihei. So that must be the children's park. So we'll go check the children's park. Because I believe Taihei is, this street I'm running up on up here. So, if we go to Children's Park, we should find a noodle man. If I'm reading this correctly. It's the Kyushu #1 star's apprentice that we talked to yesterday. No noodle man? How'd I enjoy Iron Lung? I really liked it, actually. Like, I'm going to set expectations appropriately, so if you end up seeing it, you understand where I'm coming from when I say this. It's not anything like a masterpiece by any means, but like, for someone's first outing in cinema in general, he did very good. And honestly, the difference between his acting in this and, why am I drawing a blank on the sleep one? The show he did. I'm drawing a blank on the name because, I don't know, my brain chooses to keep information sporadically. But his TV show that I watched, he's doing a lot better with the acting, too. And my niece and I had a great time. Like, she was saying, like, it's fun to hang out with someone who totally understands her sense of humor. Because we're both kind of weird. To where, people don't always translate the jokes. In Space with Markiplier or something like that. No, you're thinking of his little shorts that he's done on the channel. He has a TV show. And all I keep thinking of is Among the Sleep, and that's the game. Let me see. Mark, Sleep, Show. The Edge of Sleep. It was the show that ended up on Amazon. But yeah. So his acting's gotten better, I think. Which he did say he was doing lessons and stuff. I don't think I can even carry anything. I need to hit a save box. And dump some of this stuff. But yeah, so I thought it was really, really good. It's funny because I guess my niece didn't know what the game was about going into it. I had watched Mark's playthrough of it back in the day. So I had kind of a vague idea of what we were getting into, but I think they added the added story to kind of how vague that plot was. In a way that made sense. Like, they kind of fleshed it out in a way that made sense for what the game kind of hinted at, you know. The game was a little unclear with some of it, because that was part of the horror of it, was kind of the mystery. You watched Germa stream it, but don't remember much about the game. Yeah. It's very... I almost explained it to my sister. There's a little bit of, like, it's kind of got that same mystique that, like, some Cthulhu kind of stuff has. Or, like, shoot. Clive Barker. It's a little Clive Barker-y, too. The world they're in. That's a good way to describe it, is more Clive Barker than Cthulhu. But yeah, there's like this weird kind of mystique to the world. And so trying to write a story for it, I was curious to see what they were going to do. Also, I need to do one thing because it's distracting the hell out of me. There we go. But I liked it. So I would say, like, go into it recognizing it's not, like, meant to be, like, high art or, like, anything that's scrutinized too much, and enjoy it for the ride that it is. And I think he did a fine job. Like, a fine job. I don't really have any major criticisms, so that's a good sign. Because I can usually critique things if I really want to. I'm sure I could nitpick a little bit if I really sat down and thought about it, but nothing stuck out. I said stuck out, so I rerouted my words. So I didn't see the noodle guy there. But yeah, good time. My niece also was really into it. This is her first R-rated movie too, so at least in theaters, I guess. So I didn't realize that I was taking her to her first. So that was kind of fun for both of us. She's like watched other movies, like she's told me some of the ones I've watched, and I'm like, you were watching that and your parents don't know, do they? But she's a good kid. She's got a head on her shoulders that I trust, so I'm not gonna go ratting her out. Let's see. So that one I'm not finding. I want this one. East of Tai. Oh, maybe we're talking about the Try and Hit Me parking lot. And yeah, I don't want to give away what the game is about, more or less, but it's basically like... The description of it is even that basically you are following this expedition that's set in like this biome, this world with a biome that's basically an ocean of blood. And they're trying to figure out more information about it for reasons, and I think the game doesn't even really give you the reasons why. I think that's something that is added on. Oh. Where? What? I could have sworn. Anyway. I guess I'll go to this over by Jewel. But yeah, it's basically Blood Ocean from Metalocalypse. And that's what I kept saying. I made that joke to my brother-in-law so he'd get a chuckle, because he doesn't know about the game, but he does know Metalocalypse. So I said, Blood Ocean. Kitty-san, is that really you? Who? That's right. And you are? Shiraki. 5 or so years ago, we really had it out in the Champion District, remember? Hold on. From White Edge? Oh, okay, so this is one of the Color Wars guys. Yeah, it is interesting, and I don't want to spoil much, because, like, that's the whole point of the movie, is the unraveling of what's going on a little bit. And you never do get, like, a full answer. It's kind of left up to interpretation anyways, which is like the game. But I think for what it was, what it's pulling inspiration out of, they did just fine. They kept the energy of it similar, which is what you want in an adaptation. So, you got it. Long time no see. Sure has been a while. Damn, you really look like a changed man. You're not running with the color gangs anymore? Oh yeah, I left that game a long time ago. Well, actually, White Edge dissolved right after our little run-in. That's so. Yeah, you know, everybody makes mistakes when they're young, I guess. True. But I'm too old to be stirring up trouble like that now. And yet here's Kiryu, way older than him, still getting involved in trouble. You're not gonna believe this. Started my own company called Platinum. We sell used cars. Well, good for you. Car dealership. Sounds like a decent line of work. Yeah, I can do alright for myself when I put my mind to it. Thanks to my changing careers, I make more money now than almost any other guy I know my age. See, that's the thing, is like, if you try and like do things the right way, you know, you might not always do well, but like, you'll do better than if you resorted to scraping crime crap together. Or like trying to dodge the cops all the time. Like, I don't know, I just think about all the junkies we have in our area that like are getting called out on our local 411 because it's like we can see them coming a mile away. And they really don't get to steal all that much around here. Let's see. There are some things we deal in that can't exactly announce to the world, though. So I guess my company is kind of what you'd call a front two. Still, it sounds like you're doing alright, all in all. Yeah, and it wouldn't have happened without you. Oh, that's right. Let me give you my business card. Just give me a call if you ever need a good car. I mean it. You name it and I'll find it for you. Do you do, like, trucks? Because I know a man who apparently did some time detailing trucks. His name is Majima-san. I could probably get a really cool, like, truck paint job. I love Majima. I'm so sad he's in jail for the rest of the game. Oh well. These things do happen. So, do I need to go in this back area? Oh, it's this. That's right. Just calm down, okay? It's normal to feel crabby when you're hungry because your brain speeds up the release of adrenaline as it tries to raise blood sugar. Oh. That's, very informative. In other words, there's a whole lot of adrenaline running through our systems right now, if you get what I'm saying. Uh-oh. I know where this is going. Something wrong? Huh? Oh, it's really nothing. Okay, it's actually something. But I'll take care of it. Somehow. If you're sure. Did you bring your toy already? They should replace Tanimura and... No! Oh, wait, yes. I thought you said they should replace them both, and I'm like, no, not both of them. But I would... Okay, replacing Tanimura with Majima. It would solve some of the plot issues, I will agree. However, I do think Tanimura is interesting enough. I just feel like throwing him in jail sucks. I feel like we could have done something else with it. I mean, it does kind of make a sense from a Daigo perspective. Like, maybe he's just trying to, like, keep him from kicking up a fuss. And that's the only thing he can really think of is to just throw him in jail. Because he knows if Majima's on the loose, he's gonna help Kiryu fix this shit. Replace well, I mean, he is everywhere. Gal, can you imagine? You try to go meet up with people and it's just Majima cosplaying as that person. And Kiryu's like, what the fuck, man? I'd pay good money for that. Okay, well, what do we need then? Oh, okay. No, wait, sorry, but I really do need some help here. What kind of help? You see, I was just about to deliver these guys their lunches. I work delivery part-time. Thing is, I crashed my bike, you know, totally wrecked the thing. Their lunches got wrecked too. Now I don't know what I'm gonna do. Yeah, I would love to see, like, Majima versions of everybody. Because he's really good at interpreting their, like, body language too. So, I'd love to see his takes on everyone. It'd be so good. We'll just have, like, a Majima variety hour. I love him. He's so beautiful. First of all, quit dragging random people into this. You sure know how to cause a scene, kid. But wait. I'm sorry, buddy. Don't worry about this. No, don't go. Help me out here. I mean, it'll be easy to go get people food. It's not hard. Man, how do I keep getting dragged into things? Are you sure, really sure the lunches are ruined? I guess the rice is still pretty much edible, but the side dishes are a complete loss. Nobody wants lunch of just rice, right? Sure, it's simple and zen and all that, but you gotta have side dishes. Obviously. Why don't you go pick up some side dishes around here? It's gonna be expensive, but it's your responsibility after all. Oh man. That is like the perfect idea. Why didn't I think of that? You're a genius, man. Good one, buddy. Alright, well, good luck, kid. Thanks, man. This isn't over. Ow. Sorry, looks like I hurt my leg in that crash. Oh boy. My leg must be broken. It hurts like hell when I put my weight on it. If it was broken, you couldn't stand up. Anyways, I feel really bad asking and all, but would you go get the food for me? We're gonna help him. Oh dear. Okay. Guess I've gotta see this through. Fine, I'll help you out. You mean it? This kid's starting to get on my nerves. What kind of lunch was it supposed to be? It was a curry lunch. Like I said, the rice is still okay, but the sauce is a mess. Curry, huh? I guess that's what I should go look for then. Sorry, buddy. We really hate to put you out like this. Yeah, sorry about this, but could you make it quick? Look, I'm okay doing it, but don't get demanding, alright? Yeah, just wait here. Kiryu is such a people pleaser. Curry. I'm pretty sure there's a restaurant or something around here that has it. So let's see. Matsuya. Oh! It's the place that turns into the beef bowl place. Okay. We go to the beef bowl place. Actually, here's the question. Who do you think would be the funniest person Majima would have a version of? I'm trying to think, like, out of all the major characters. You know, I'd want to see his take on Ryuji. Because of the pants stealing nonsense from the 80s. I want to see how he translates all of that. It'd be hilarious. Yes, the place Ichiban eats all of his bowls. Yes. It is the beef bowl place. And I think it's the exact restaurant, too. Like, because there's a couple versions of it in that game. Like, there's a couple locations you can get beef bowls, but I think that's the one he goes to all the time. Alright. Great. They probably meet up in Dead Souls. Maybe it's reference. Well, this... the pants stealing didn't happen until after Dead Souls was made. Because it was in, it was a prequel sub-story. Certainly what you like. Can I order it to go? And if you have some of those packs of just the sauce, that would be great. How about our original curry take-home packs? They're easy to prepare and can be enjoyed in the comfort of your home. Sounds good. Can you get me a big box of them? Certainly. Just a moment, please. Large curry take-home packs. Delightful. But that's kind of why I want to see his take on Ryuji, of all people. Because, like, Ryuji is such a very, like, brash character that his take on Ryuji would be funny in the first place. But add on top of that how he'd probably exaggerate the pants stealing thing, and it would just get iconic. Oh, that would be cool. He's the one character that I don't think they're gonna revive, because I think that would absolutely destroy all of, like, their, like, meaningful lore. But, I do think it would be amazing to see more of that. That was one of the fun things about, the Ishin, was their, I mean, like, obviously that one's not, like, exactly one-to-one of the boys, but getting to see, like, Ryuji and Akiyama bounce off each other is amazing. I'd love to see more of that. Honestly, that's how I started writing. When I was in school, I had a friend that basically what we would do is we would have characters, and each character had like a different color of pen assigned to them. And so each of us would have our own set of characters, and we added more, took some out as we went along, and kind of just wrote for fun. And we would just write scenes together. We'd trade the paper back and forth, and like, it was our whole thing. So like, the joy of getting to see how characters bounce off each other is really part of the fun for me. And I'd love to see more variations from the Yakuza characters for sure. Okay, so I think they're one more building over. Oh, dude, you're back. What happened to the curry? Oh, sweet. You brought enough sauce for everybody. Alright. The curry's finally here. But it's cold. Listen, I feel bad about this and everything, but cold curry? Oh no. Can't you find a stove or something? Curry's just gotta be served hot. Curry's right in front of us, but we still have to wait. Adrenaline rising. Yikes! Man, if only I hadn't hurt my leg, I'd go myself. Oh, Kiryu. There'd be a stove I can use at New Serena. Guess I can run over and heat it. Oh my gosh, Kiryu. Eternal people pleaser. Kiryu, the people pleaser. Tally ho! My goodness. Also, this delivery boy is so demanding. I'm kind of impressed with how ballsy he is, considering these people are gonna, like, actually hurt him. And I don't exactly look like the most friendly person either, so I don't know where he's getting the idea that I'm gonna save his life. But whatever. I'll do it. I'm a nice guy. Kiryu can't say no to people. It's a medical condition. Date, you mind if I borrow your stove? Help yourself. Never had you pegged for the cooking type, Kiryu. Have you seen me at the orphanage? Probably hasn't. Has Date come to visit the orphanage? I would like to think he has. At least once. I don't have much choice. I have to heat up this curry. Well, have at it. Thanks. It'll only take a second. Head up the large curry take-home packs. Heating up that much curry took longer than I expected. Thanks, Date. Sure, no problem. Take care of yourself. Better hurry back to the construction site. I'm gonna see if I can hit the taxi that's down the street. Which way am I going? This way? Yes. And then I'll hit, the closest one to where they're at, instead of running all the way across town. I think that'll be more efficient. Probably this. Actually, you know what? Give me the Hotel District one. I feel like that's gonna be closest. I'm gonna get a sip while this is going on. Okay. Another aqua lung. Do 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 do. Hotel Valencia. I do at least like that these Aqua Devils are really easy to take out. What? Whee! Bye! They're very efficient to clean up. They're telling me that there's someone I'm supposed to go fight, I think. Like one of their bosses or something. I'm supposed to go meet up with him and kick his ass before progressing to the next tier or something. I'm guessing that's what it is. Dude, you're back, but what happened to the curry? You brought enough sauce for everybody. Nice and hot, too. Man, you're one heck of a guy. You know that? You really took care of business. Finally, curry, it's here. Curry, curry. We love curry. Boss, isn't it a little too early to celebrate? Huh? What's that supposed to mean? Sure, we finally got our curry, but the real question is, does it taste any good? I mean, it's restaurant grade, so I should hope it's at least decent. It's not over. Gah, hungry. Crap. Curry we ordered was supposed to be from a famous curry shop, but how does this curry stack up? Oh, dear Lord. Maybe we should taste it before we get too excited. Oh my gosh. This is madness. The assistant foreman's right. It all comes down to the taste. Don't you think you're out of the woods yet, boy? Okay. Oh my goodness. How was it? It's fantastic. Oh, thank God. Tastes great? Yeah. It's delicious. Oh, what is it, Bruno? Do you want curry? Ah, that's a relief. Man, you are like my idol. I don't think I could have done this without you. Thought your leg was broken. It's a miracle. A miracle. Son of a bitch. Feels better now that I'm so pumped up. If you say so. Dude, thank you so much. I should have totally asked before, but what's your name? I'm Tomoya. Kazuma Kiryu. Kiryu. Got it. Man, even your name is badass. Really wish there was some way I could thank you, but this is all I've got. I'll accept a stamina and spark. Those are really nice to have. Kind of a lame reward, but it comes from the heart. Okay. Okay. Be careful not to crash your bike again. I will. Take care, Kiryu-san. Alright, we had our break. Now, back to work. Okay, boss. Delightful. That was silly. Okay. Let me see here. I need to figure out... Okay. I think I need to go back to Kyushu. Because it's saying here I need to talk to Ueda, maybe. That I didn't do that step, and that might be why I'm not getting the prompt for the next part. Kiryu, pick up trash. There's nothing in the parking lot. So we'll go to Kyushu. We've done all the revelations now, so we should be good there. Okay, Kyushu. Sorry. I didn't mean to knock you over. I apologize. What'll it be? Pretty full right now. Oh, no, I need to talk to Ueda. Matsuyama-san really seemed to have his heart set on opening a new branch. Yeah, he seemed pretty upset about it. Kiryu-san, I know it's none of my business, but do you think it would be okay to let Matsuya-san know how the owner really feels about the whole thing? I could help him with that. Yeah, seems he'll never know otherwise. I'll see what I can do to help. You will? Thanks. Let's go find Matsuya-san. Kiryu is too wide for these alleys. Look, man, he can turn sideways. Any idea where he might be? It is true, though, like, this version of Kiryu in particular is so wide. I think he slims up a little bit once they do the Dragon Engine version, but, like, this PS3 era one is very wide. What is it? They call it a fridge body. It's not like he could have gone far. Let's split up and look for him. Sounds good. I'll call you if I find him. Sure. I'll do the same. He just ran off with his uniform still on, so he should be easy to spot. I should try asking anybody if they saw him. But again, I already kind of know where he's at, so... Because I was confused, and I looked ahead, apparently. Five is a lot slimmer. You might be right. I don't remember, because 5 is another one of the ones I didn't play as much. Oh. Is this him? That the way you talk to paying customers? Oh, it's Kotaro! Doggone it. This is our dummy boy who can't hold his job. That's the way I talk to anybody who acts like a dick, you dick. That's Kotaro. Don't tell me he's getting into trouble at work again. Well, obviously we have to break things up. Hey, Kotaro. What's all this about? Kiryu-san. I'm, just a little busy right now. Can it wait? What do you mean busy? Aren't these guys your customers? Yeah, we are customers. You're responsible for this kid. You responsible for this kid? Where'd he learn his manners? Well, he's not my kid, but... Leave Kiryu-san out of this, jackass. Jackass? Who the hell do you think you are? Let's see. Yeah, we'll see who the jackass is. You ready to get your teeth knocked in, bus boy? Come on, enough already. No need to keep this up out here. You're creating a public disturbance. Put a sock in it, Pops. If you're a friend of this kid, then we ought to teach you some respect, too. I don't know what kind of disco reject you're supposed to... Disco reject? When I did disco, I was a star, I'll have you know. I danced with Miracle Jackson, damn it. He still kicked my ass in the dance battle, though. Miracle Johnson is too much for me. I don't think I've ever won against Miracle. I've heard it's possible, though. There we go. Son of a... Who the hell are you two? I'm the ultimate busboy. In your face. Just you wait. We'll get you. What are you doing, no-nos? Doing good deed always gives you a warm feeling deep down in your heart, don't it? Apparently Bruno agrees. Well, better get back to work. I'm assuming my dad let one of the dogs out into the yard or something. Sorry, but you're fired. Doggone it, Kotaro. What? But why? Why? Not only did you talk back to customers, you got into a street fight with them. Sorry, there's no way I can let you work here. Please don't come back. Oh, buddy. Immediately goes into hobo mode. I got fired again? What am I doing wrong? Judging from what I saw, a lot. Look, why don't you try and explain to me what happened? Okay, let's see. What do you mean you're packed? We're starving. I mean, there's no room for you. We ain't got no seats left. What do you want me to say? You sure got a funny way of talking to customers. What the hell is that back there, then? Those seats are open. They're reserved. Reserved? Like we give a shit. You got open seats, we're taking them. The hell you are. If you want to eat, wait like everybody else. Don't want to wait, then take a hike. Oh my word. The hell did you say, boy? Okay, and that's where we walked up. Okay. So, I mean, it's a valid frustration for the customers, and you need to find a better way to navigate it. Alright, I think I get it now. What did I say that was so wrong? Well, sweetie, it's not what you said. It's the way you said it. If you're an employee, then you've got to know how to act like one. Act like an employee? What's that mean? Well, when you go eat out at a restaurant, all the staff are polite, right? Yeah, that's true. They bow and smile and all that crap. The hell is all that about anyways? Being a customer doesn't make you a god or something. That's not why employees are polite. It's because they want the customer to enjoy the time they spend at their restaurant. Sure, some customers act like jerks, but you still gotta show them the same polite service. That's all part of the job. You can't be arguing with the customers, and you sure as hell can't get in fights with them. Okay, I don't really get it, but fine. Ain't exactly my strong suit, but I'll try being polite from now on. Oh, and I won't punch my customers anymore either. Good. That's a promise. Don't you forget it. Oh my goodness. Are you a little barky boy, Bruno? He came to sit by me, so I'm giving him pets. With that settled, I better start looking for another job. Thanks, Kiryu-san. I'll let you know when I land something good. Well, he's definitely not gonna do the next one correct either. I can see it already. This is gonna be one of those ones where you have to correct him a couple of times. What do you want to bet? But... what the fuck? Who's calling? Oh! Sushi Gin. Okay. Well, we'll go check that out in a minute. But I'm gonna check here first. Go away, Aqualung. Is it this right? Nope. It's not this one. Oh! Maybe it's the one down at the bottom of Champion District. That would make sense. Because I'm trying to think of places that they would say it's a parking lot without using the name. Yep, there we go. Give him some credit, maybe he learned. I don't think he did this time. I think there's going to be at least one, maybe two more. Because usually these chain into 3 events, right? So, I'm just going based on gameplay mechanics. I'd like to think he learned. But I feel like it's more complex than him just being polite, you know? I think he's going to take that and only get halfway there, and then we have to kind of nudge him the rest of the way. Thanks for finding him, Kiryu-san. Hi there, Matsuyama-san. Oh, wait-a-san. Sorry I lost it back there. No, it's okay. About the owner, though. Forget about him. All he wants is to keep the name of the shop for himself. Actually, that's not quite true. What other reason is there? I made that ramen so carefully and he just brushed it off like it was nothing. It's not that. The owner has bigger hopes for you than just opening a new branch. That's why he's acting that way. What do you mean by that? My little doggy. My little Bruno. That's really what he said? Yeah. He thinks you should focus on creating your own unique ramen. Which, honestly, coming from a chef who's, like, renowned for having really good ramen, that's such a high compliment that he's like, I see potential in you that you could carve out your own unique ramen that has just as much weight. That's awesome. That's a huge compliment. That's how much faith in you he has. You can't let him down, right? You're right. I'm really embarrassed. I talked back to him like that without even understanding what he meant. Well, he wasn't exactly the best at delivering that message. He is something of an eccentric. Gave you a pretty hard time last year, after all. You can say that again. Kiryu-san, Ueda-san, I really want to thank you two for going to all this trouble for me. My own unique ramen. I'll give it a shot. I'll be looking forward to seeing what you can make.
Hey.
Impress us. I will. I better start preparations right away. Honestly, that probably really lit a fire under his ass in the best way possible. Glad that all got cleared up. Yeah, now we just wait and see what he comes up with. A new ramen that could rival the likes of Kyushu #1 star. It'll be quite a challenge. Well, I better be heading back to work. Thanks for helping me out. Don't worry about it. See you later. Goodbye, man. Hello? That was so weird. It was very in my left ear. That it was like, hello? So I assume I stopped back into the shop just to kind of resolve that. Hey, Kiryu-san, welcome. How's your creation coming along? Been kinda tough. Gotta stand up to #1 star standards after all. Gonna run to different ramen shops and I've tested out some new ideas, but I'm having a bit of a ramen block right now. Yakuza ghost laugh. I mean, this game does have ghosts. We've seen, what, at least 2 for sure, up to where we've played right now, and I know there's another thing in 6 as well. Ghosts are real in this world. Some funky. But yeah, it was like extra in my ear and I'm just like, ha, ha. I see. Say, Kiryu-san, if you're not too busy, would you mind helping me hunt for new ramen ideas? Who, me? I mean, he does have a very, like, good palate for it. I'd be terrible at taste testing. I have a bad sense of smell, for one. Like, my sense of smell is trash. People are always like, can you smell that? And I'm like, no. Not even from COVID. I've always had it. He said you really helped him when he was working on his instant ramen. He's exaggerating. I didn't do much. Still, I need to get a fresh viewpoint. Obsessing over it by myself isn't going to help me get anywhere. Of course we help him out. Alright, I'll help you if you really want. You mean it? Thanks. I'd like to start out with a little search around town. Would you mind coming along with me? Sure. Okay. You said you've already tried all the ramen around here, right? Yeah, I think I must have eaten at every single place in town. In that case, we ought to try something a little different. Might give you some new ideas. Good thinking. Where do you think we should go first? Let's see. Oh, they're just recommending we try everything. So, for this, I think let's start with something very conventional and go with sushi first. Let's go eat some top-notch sushi. Got it. Expensive, high-end seafood would be the exact opposite of the affordable, hearty tonkotsu ramen we serve. Exactly. Let's go. You're the boss. I love how Kiryu is the boss to every man. It's Daddy Kiryu. He is daddy to all. And not like weird, awkward daddy, but like father daddy. That was just sublime. Great fish, great rice, simply beautiful. Well, our boy's in there apparently, so hopefully he did well. It was good, but did you get any ideas? Not really. Nothing? Oh well. Might as well take our time. Let's go somewhere else. Where to next? Okay, now we're gonna do fast food. Because we'll do the high end, the low end, and then I'm gonna do the yakiniku last, because I think the flavor of yakiniku would tie in well with the ideas. That's my logic. Ramen's all about serving good, fast, and cheap. With that in mind, it might be worthwhile to find a fast food joint. Great idea. Never thought of that. Okay, let's go to Smile Burger. You're the boss. I'm the boss. The boss. Nothing like good volume for an affordable price. And there's just something about the taste I never get sick of. Yeah, it's called MSG. Oh dear. Did it give you any good ideas? Actually, I'm glad that, like, people are starting to use MSG less. Because, like, I don't mind it to a point, but, like, it is apparently addictive to a point, so, yeah. Unhealthy stuff being kind of addictive is a problem. I think we can do better without it. Can't say that it did. Shall we head to the next place, then? Where to next? Oh. Well, I want to do the yakiniku. Let's go eat some tasty yakiniku. I think it has something in common with that rich tonkotsu ramen at Kyushu #1 star. Great idea, let's go. So that was kind of my thought, was like, I feel like yakiniku, from everything I know of it, would be in the same kind of vein, wheelhouse, whatever you want to consider it. It was really good. So what do you think? Get any inspiration? Nothing really jumps out. Okay. So now, we just wander around. Maybe we're trying too hard. Let's wander around a little for a change of pace. But, shouldn't overthink things. Let's just take it slow. Okay. Yeah, my thought is if they're wandering around, they might find, like, a little place they've never eaten before, or, like, a little, a food cart. This area never seems to change. No? But I guess the Millennium Tower was one really big change. The kind of people who come here now seem different. You're right. They do. Used to be a lot more small-time thugs around here. I feel so revitalized. Oh, it's Ueda. Ueda? Huh? Oh, Kiryu-san. Matsuyama-san, what is going on with his hair? Do you see that weird little scrap of texture on top of his head? Oh, that looks so weird. It wouldn't be so bad, but, like, you can tell it's almost like a plate of weird hair shape. What are you two up to? We were gonna ask you the same thing. Hey, is there something different about you? Looks bugged. Yeah, some looks wrong. Very weird. Oh, you noticed? I stopped by a tanning salon. Very good. You know, was up for a little image change. Thought I'd try a new style. Like something tough and urban, you know? Well, you were pretty pale before, so your tan makes quite an impact. Supposed to be a strain of hair, but the surrounding is blurred. I agree. I think that's what it's supposed to be. It just, from that angle, it looked super weird. But that's kind of the charm of, you know, the older models and stuff, is like sometimes they don't always hold up as well, and that's part of the charm. But it did look very strange. I think it's because of the lighting behind it. You can still kind of see it when he bobs his head just right. There you go. Doesn't it? Hee. Look out. I'm a little bit gangsta now. Oh boy. Huh. Were you just bored or something? Wait a minute. Mr. Kiryu. What did you just say? Just thought maybe he had a little too much time on his hands. No. Before that. Let's see. He was pale before, so his tan makes quite an impact. That's it! Huh? What? I've got it. This time I've really got it. Kiryu-san, I have to follow up on this right away. I'll see you guys later. Whoa. Bye. What was he talking about? I don't know, but it sounded like he hit up on a good idea. So it's gotta be something to do with, like the preparation of it, changing up how it ends up looking, which might affect the taste as well. That's my thought. I don't know. Oh, you mean for his new ramen? That's great. We should drop by #1 star then. Yeah. Let's go. Oh. Let's go. Oh. Let's go. How do you like it, boss? This is my new creation. I call it Black Tonkotsu Ramen. Oh, that's right. I see. Garlic oil was an interesting choice. I remember what he did. Looks like they've already started. Hi there, Kiryu-san. I'd like you two to taste my new ramen creation, too. We'd love to. Do we get a look at it, or is it just gonna be generic bowl? Wow. Now this is good stuff. Garlic oil. Who would have thought? It's a great combination. The owner was saying the same thing. What is this garlic oil stuff anyways? Wait. Kiryu, you don't know? Yes, the surface of the soup was completely black. That was from the garlic oil. Right. Garlic oil is made by frying a brown garlic in oil to capture the garlic's aroma and flavor. That's what makes this ramen so black. It gives the soup a fragrant aroma and a slightly bittersweet flavor, adding depth to the rich #1 star soup. But there's more to it than that. He used thicker noodles than we normally do to give it a special texture. Yeah, and all that garlic is sure to be good for your health, too. Hell yeah, we love garlic in this house. No vampires allowed here. Black Tonkotsu Ramen seems like a perfect name. And to think, Ueda's tan made you think of it. Inspiration comes in strange ways. It really does, though. I've had inspiration from strange places before. So that's what all this was about, huh? Now I get it. So, what do you think, boss? Oh, the moment of truth. Adding garlic oil to our ramen. I never would have thought. Or, more accurately, I was convinced our ramen was already perfect and didn't need to change. When did I get so set in my ways? It happens to everybody, guy. Don't worry. We all get old and get a little stubborn. Deep. If you've got the skill to come up with an amazing dish like this, you deserve my approval. Bravo! We were talking about you opening a new branch, or even starting your own place. But instead, I'd like you to take over. What? What are you talking about? Having raised an apprentice like you, I now feel fulfilled. I want you to take up the mantle of this shop. Whoa. But, no, I won't accept that. What? You can't retire yet. We need you to keep making your delicious ramen. Matsuyama's right. We all want you to keep at it. But it's true. I want to keep enjoying your ramen for a long time to come. I mean, if he wants to retire, let him retire. If he wants to keep making ramen, he can do that. But, like, don't make him keep working. My dad wants to retire, and I want him to retire yesterday. Doggone it. Still, I really do think Matsuyama here is ready for his own shop. In that case, I have an idea. How about you act as partners? Partners? Hear me out. Both of you can make your own kind of ramen, right here at #1 star. It's a pretty interesting idea. But that would be like we were competing with each other. Customers would have to pick one type or the other. Exactly. That'll certainly make things interesting. Let's start right away. Starting today, we're partners. I do think that's gonna be kind of fun, though. Like, you can have a friendly rivalry. Don't think I'll go easy on you, just because you're my apprentice. Fine by me. I won't hold back either. And Ueda, I bet you're already thinking about making an instant cup version of this new ramen, aren't you? You know it. Ramen this good should be enjoyed by people everywhere. An instant version might not be so easy. I can handle it. Give me one more bowl in the name of research. Glad to. I do like that they kind of carried this story over from the last game. It's kind of wholesome. Alrighty. Also, I love instant stuff. Like, that's pretty much my primary diet because I'm a broke bitch. So, whenever they talk about making, like, good instant versions of stuff, I'm like, hell yeah! I eat lots of ramen myself. Sorry, needed a sipper. Alrighty. So that one's done. We did that one. We did that one. Okay. So that unlocked a new one. So they're saying I need to head towards Tenkaichi. Which should be... I think it's gonna be this sub-story right here. Oh, there's two. Okay. Honestly, I think I'll hit the one over by Bantam first. Since it's closer. I'm gonna try and read what this guy says. And see where this person of his is located. When it's all said and done. I'll try and pay a little closer attention than I normally do. Just out of curiosity. Ta-da! Okay. Comrose Central parking lot. Got it. Noted. I don't need to go to Kotobuki. There's nothing in here, right? Just checking real quick. No? Okay. Alright, so where is this sub-story? Is it in the alleyway? Or is it in Bantam itself? Almost looks like it's in Bantam. Hello? I don't see anything suspicious. Let's see. I mean, I'm not seeing anything noteworthy, so... Maybe it's tied to... our kid, the Sushi Gin boy. I'm gonna duck through the alleyway real quick just to make sure. Doesn't look like it. Okay, so I'll just, carry on. Unless it's up here. Doesn't look like it. Okay. We'll go to the one over here then. I try not to waste too much time chasing, like, sub-stories that don't seem to be activating, because I have a history of finding ones that are, like, prevented by plot and stuff. Telling you, my friend saw this guy, really? Come on, aren't you kind of old for superhero stories? I'm sure they were just filming for a TV show or something. Nah, it was real. My buddy said the fat dude in yellow tights was styling all over those punks. Interesting. People get beat up in TV shows all the time. Now, can we just go already? I don't want to be late for the movie. Okay. So, what did that instigate then? Huh? Talking to them is not going to trigger something else, is it? Okay. No. Interesting. Well. What else do we got? We've got Sushi Gin. Let's go check Sushi Gin because we know our boy Kotoro's in there. This helicopter is wild, man. They've just been going all day today. First time seeing a lot of these sub-stories, they're pretty good. Honestly, yeah, I do agree the sub-stories seem to be pretty good this time around. I mean, you could always try them yourself. Or you can enjoy them here. I'm not even 100%ing these games, too, so, like, there's stuff I'm still missing out on. Sorry, I just remembered I got something to do first. I was here for Kotaro. What happened? Kid who works at that sushi shop just got dragged off by a bunch of dangerous-looking guys. Oh, no. They went off towards Nakamichi Street. Hope that kid's okay. Yeah. Damn it, Kotaro. What are you doing, man? Oh, dear. Well. I mean, he's breathing, so he's probably alright. What you doing, bud? Kotaro, what happened? I kept my promise. I didn't punch the customers. Surprised? You're hurt pretty bad. We need to find some place you can lie down. No! Shit! Hey, it's that old man from before. He did learn! He apparently did! Hooray! Except he let people beat him up. So that gets complicated. Oh, you guys. We just happened to be walking by and spotted that little punk cleaning up in front of the shop. Figured he'd start up with that mouth of his, but he just started bowing and shit all of a sudden. Aw, he learned real good! Aw. Poor buddy. I guess we'll kick ass for him, since he did such a good job. Yeah, why so polite? I got ticked off and I kicked his ass. He was so scared he couldn't even throw a single punch. That's not... Alright, well now I don't like that they're making fun of him. We were having so much fun we called all our buddies. We had a proper ass-kicking party. Oh my gosh. You bunch of... Ooh, real scary. Your friend put his head down and practically begged us to hit him. But you're still gonna act tough? He was trying to work on his attitude. You could see that, couldn't you? And what did you do? You beat up a guy who wasn't fighting back just for fun? What, you gonna lecture us now? Who do you think you are, old man? Oh boy. Come on, we can take this guy on. We've got everybody together this time. It's a sure thing. Nah. Sure, you can give it your best shot. Kotaro may not have wanted to fight you, but I've got no problem beating the hell out of all of you. I'm not on the payroll. You've got balls, Pops. Let's get him. Alright, bitches. Ooh, you know what would be fun? Give bicycle! Have bicycle, bitches. Gimme you. More bicycle. That was really satisfying. Just stalking up to this man, bashing him in the face with it. Oh my word. No way. How could he win against so many of us? Well, you're dumb bitches. If you've had enough getting your heads knocked together, don't ever let me see your faces around here again. That wasn't even that many. Kiryu can handle way more than that. Ouch. Kotaro, will you be okay? I'm a former hitman, right? You don't need to worry about me. You sure? Glad you're not hurt too bad. Sorry to drag you into this again, man. No, it's alright. Hey, Kotaro. It's our chef from Sushigin. I was in the back getting supplies, and when I came back, you were gone. Boss, I'm sorry I caused you trouble. Let me guess. I'm fired. Fired? Why the hell would I go and do a thing like that? Huh? Those hooligans were here before. You got rid of them, right? Who, me? Well, those punks are always causing trouble in front of the shop. My regular customers kept asking me if I could do something about them, so I was gonna tell them off next time. Thanks for taking care of it for me. Sure. I like you, kid. You enjoy your work, you're serious, and more than anything, you're good at it. You know what good food is all about, probably because you've worked at all kinds of different restaurants before this. Aww. His work experience is paying off too. That's fun. That's a nice little, like, full circle for him. Of course, you've still got a long way to go. You mean... I want you to get plenty of experience at my place and live up to your potential. If you ever think about quitting, I won't let you until you show me what you're made of. Jeez, don't fall in love with me. You're gonna have to watch that mouth of yours, but I figure you can work on, but I figure you can work on that. Blah. Blah, blah, blah. You might be the first person who ever thought I was good for something. Aww. He's done it. Yes, our boy has done it. He's gone from claims he was a hitman but never actually killed anybody to jackass who can't hold down a job to proper upstanding civilian. Hooray! Finally, somebody who appreciates me. I knew you were a guy who understands a good thing when he sees it. Okay, kid. I'll listen to you brag once you get to the top of your game. Yeah, like, he's still gotta, like, get his attitude in check a little bit. But he's finally found a place that works where he can kind of refine it. So, yay! Well, if you're done cleaning up, come back to the shop. We've got a lot of prep work to do. You bet, ba. I do love his energy. That's one thing he has, is he's very, like, tenacious. Sorry, Kiryu. Guess I kind of stole the glory from you there. No problem. I'm just glad you finally found a job that suits you. Yeah, me too. I'll keep doing my best. Someday, I'd even like to open up my own restaurant. Hell yeah. Hey, Kotaro. I can't wait all day. Yikes. Gotta run. See ya, Kiryu-san. I'll make you some really good sushi, so come by sometime. Hooray! I'm so proud. Our little baby chick just flew away from the nest. I'm so proud. They grow up so fast. I was almost certain we were going to have at least one more rotation. But he picked it up pretty quick. Good for him. And that's including someone kicking his ass. Oh my goodness. Okay, while I'm beating up this jackass, I'll see where I'm headed next. I'm not even looking at the screen right now. Okay, apparently he's dead. Come here. Okay. Okay, I need to look right now, because apparently he's being just teensy bit squirrely. Okay, did that one, did that one, did that one. Nakamichi Alley. Okay, I can look for that. Because that's, like, right here. Kind of around this area, but also potentially down this way. Not you. Not seeing anything yet. Y'all, the people in my ear. Let me double check. Map. We are in Nakamichi Alley. Oh, it does extend all the way down to here too. Damn. Nakamichi Alley is huge. Let me just double check that area as well. Doesn't look like there's anything. Oh, doggone it. Fine. You too. That's the thing, is they're so easy, I don't really have to worry about anything. That's so satisfying. Kiryu is so dangerous. Oh, he's killed so many people. I don't care what they say. And yet he's so precious. Okay, so this definitely isn't triggering for whatever reason, so... I am going to see about... Okay. I think I figured out what the thing is with the Bantam one. I read a little bit further. So I think we can do that. It seems like if I talk to the bartender, they'll have me sit in a particular seat, and that's what prompts the sub-story there. So instead I didn't talk to the bartender. Bye. How thick do you think Kiryu's skull is? Because the amount of damage he's done with it and not hurt himself. Like, there's also the scene where, like, they smash the bottle over his head in Kiwami 2. And he just turns and glares. So good. I love that scene. That scene makes me giddy. Because, like, Kiryu is so scary in that moment that I get giddy every time. It's magical. Alright, so we'll go to Bantam and we'll talk to the bartender. Ooh, there's the entry. Okay, yep. Evening. Mind if I take this seat? Apologies, sir, but that one is specifically reserved for the rest of the night. A reserved seat? At the counter? That's strange. I won't disagree with that, sir. Guess I'll just sit here instead. This one's not reserved, is it? Most certainly not. Go right ahead. Delightful. Can I order the Bowmore? What's the glass for? Nobody's even sitting here. I see you've noticed, sir. To tell the truth, that seat is... Ah, Chigusa-san. Oh, shit. I remember this. Kiryu's like, what the fuck? You could have at least called me when you got back to town, but no, all you ever think about is yourself. There's only so much bullshit one girl can take. I give and I give and give, and all I get back is lies. Well, no more. I think you've got the wrong guy. I don't even know who you are. Chikusa Yachio, are you seriously pretending you don't remember me? How low are you gonna stoop? How could I remember you when we've never even met? You're kidding, right? You promised me you'd come back to Kamurocho and we could be together again. I waited for you all this time, and look what I got. I did what? Don't tell me that was another one of your lies. Where have you been this past year, anyway? Raising children in Okinawa? Look, I honestly don't know who you are, but maybe I can help you find the guy you're looking for? What's his name? I'm Kiryu, by the way. So you're going by a different name now? Do you really want to avoid me that badly? Well, I've had enough of the lies. I've heard them all before. First it's business out of the country, then you need money for an accident. It just never ends. Oh boy, she's getting scammed. Somebody's playing her. Telling you, you've got the wrong guy. Fine. If you're really gonna keep playing dumb, I'll just have to refresh your memory. Well, let's go. She wants me to come with her. Really have no idea what she's talking about, though. Come on, the clock's ticking. I can make you remember me, just you watch. I mean, let's go. I love how she just hauls off and, like, smacks the hell out of Kiryu while he's trying to have a quiet evening. Guess I can spare some time. Why didn't you say so in the first place? Ugh, whatever. Let's start over at Mock Bowl. You must remember Mock Bowl, right? I know it, yeah. But then let's go. My word. We're here. What are you waiting for? Let's go inside. Right. He's so confused. Well, remember now? We used to come here together all the time. You seriously don't remember? You were working behind the counter, and not long after I got my job here, you asked me out. It was so romantic. I'd hate to sound like a broken record, but that wasn't me. Ugh. You're really starting to make me mad, you know that? Oh, Chigusa-san. Long time no see. You been feeling better? I'm A-okay now. Thanks. Did you ever end up figuring things out with your wife? Oh, that? We're long over it, yeah. Just one of those typical husband-wife arguments. You know how it goes. By the way, I found some of Yusaku-kun's things in the back room the other day. Mind if I leave them with you? Yusaku's things? Yeah, thought he'd taken it all with him when he left, but I guess not. Suppose he did leave in a hurry. Uh-oh. Oh, sorry. I guess it's still kind of... Don't worry about it. Well, I should be on my way. There's somewhere else I need to go. Chigusa? Hold on a moment, sir. Could I ask how you know Chigusa-san? So, obviously, the person that is being referred to is this, other guy. Because this gentleman here clearly doesn't know who we are. So we're obviously not that guy. Honestly, I don't. I think she's me mistaken for an old boyfriend or something. Oh, Now that I think about it, you do have a pretty stark resemblance to Yusaku-kun. And Yusaku's her boyfriend, huh? He was, yes. Come on, we don't have time to stand around here all day. There's somewhere else I want to take you. Listen, if it's not too much to ask, it would be really great if you could give Chigusa-san some company today. I have a feeling she needs it now more than ever. Oh, did he die? I'm glad the game clarified that Kiryu does not have multiple personality disorder. Well, I mean, we have enough mental illness already, right? Don't need to throw that on the fire. DID is very complicated. But I bet the guy died. So she's like kind of unpacking trauma today, and we just happen to be the byproduct of her processing it. What were you doing in there? Come on, let's go. Where to? Well, I picked up all your stuff, so we should probably drop by our office. Our, office? Yep. I'm sure seeing it in person will jog your memory. Come on, let's go. Trauma will definitely, like, grief and trauma will make people do all kinds of weird things, so I could see that being what's making her do this. I don't remember for sure, but with the very faint clues we've been given already, I'm betting that's what it is. What is this place? Don't you remember? It's the import store we started together. Store? There's not a store in sight. Don't be ridiculous. Here, let's go inside. I left everything just the way it was. Well, this is our office, remember? It's just an online store, so we don't have a sign or storefront or anything. Sure, but where's the actual stuff you were importing? What do you mean? Before it came in, you died. Ugh. So, you're finally here. You're putting us in a real pinch here, you know that? You gotta clear out of this office. Now. Oh. It's you. Don't give me that. Your lease ran out 6 months ago. Now pack up and get out before real trouble comes knocking. You can call this an import shop or whatever, but your president's out of the picture, lady. Just let it go. Oh, don't touch her. Not in front of me. You don't get to do that. Don't touch me. Look, if you don't get packing, we're gonna do more than just rough you up a little. Hey, that's enough. She doesn't deserve this. What's it to you? Besides, she most definitely does deserve it. This broad's squatting in a building that's not hers. I hear you. How about this? You give us some time to talk, she fills me in on what's going on here, and I help her move out once she's done. It won't be long. Yeah, like we're gonna trust some clown we've never even laid eyes on before. We're not fucking around here, asshole. Guess there's no point talking, then. If you're not gonna go with your own free will, we'd be glad to lend you a hand. Come on, boys, let's chuck these fools out. Well, I guess we're beating up random people now. Oops, sorry about your stuff. Someone just launched a fire extinguisher at me. There's someone over there? No? Where did that fire extinguisher come from? I want to replay. I'm gonna watch the replay on the little screen here real quick. Yeah. Oh, I think what happened was I kicked. It launched back and bounced back towards me. Crazy. Damn, this dude's one tough cookie. How about you guys call it a day? I'll make sure she gets the contract handled. Or do you need another round of convincing? Yakuza physics. I love the goofy physics. The Dragon Engine ragdolls bring me so much joy. Unless I'm on the receiving end. And then I'm like, no, just get up. Alright. Guess we'll be on our way then. The memes surrounding the ragdoll physics from the Dragon Engine bring me so much joy. Put the stuff from the bowling alley over in the corner there. Oh, thanks. Sorry I messed up your office, by the way. No, it's alright. Thank you for helping me. Looks like you have a message on your machine. Really? But I haven't been using this place for almost a year now. Who would try to call me here? Maybe the guy dipped out on her instead of dying. Chigusa, I hope this message reaches you. Yeah, okay, he dipped on her or something. There's something I need to tell you. Something I didn't have the guts to say in person. Truth is, I don't have much time left. Oh, shit, so it's both. He dipped and died. Whoops. The doctor said a month, maybe 2. Cancer just spread so quickly, there was nothing I could do. Oh gosh, this is sad. Probably think it's just another one of my lies. Honestly, I didn't believe it at first either. I mean, dying before I even hit 30? Shit. Sounds like a bad joke. But it's the truth. No matter how hard I want it not to be. I can only imagine how you're taking this. Something tells me you're just gonna laugh it all off. But I'm telling you the truth, Chigusa. If I were there with you now, I'm sure I'd pretend like nothing was wrong. That's why I needed to do this over the phone. It was the only way I could tell you the truth. I know that seems like the cowardly way out, but it had to be this way. If you get this message, take a look in the desk for a pickup slip for a store called La Marche. Yeah. Apparently he dipped and died, which is really sad. I mean, it would make sense that he died because why else would they leave his stuff with her, you know, from Makbol? That's the only thing I could think, so. But I guess he's left something for her, so that's kind of sweet. The package that's waiting for you there will tell you how I really feel about you. Oh gosh, please tell me it's not a ring. If it's like a wedding ring, that's gonna be so depressing. I bet it is, though. Sorry for making you run errands even from the grave. Huh. And I'm sorry I treated you the way I did. I'm sorry I'm leaving you behind like this. I'm sorry I ever loved you. I guess this is goodbye. I love you, Chigusa. I'll always love you. And that's the truth. Dead? You can't really expect me to believe that. I mean, you're standing right in front of me. You always were a terrible liar, Yusuke. Found an envelope. Just where he said it would be. And there's a slip for La Marche in here, too. So, do you want to go? Yeah. Oh, man. This is actually surprisingly heavy. Damn. Guy died before he even hit 30? So the package here will tell me how you really feel about me? What's that supposed to mean? Couldn't say. Guess you'll find out once you hand that slip to the man behind the counter. Right. Let's go inside. Welcome to La Marche. Hey, this place makes me kind of nervous. I don't really spend time in fancy shops like this. Well, you have the pickup slip, right? Why don't you just hand us to the clerk and we can get out of here? Would you do it for me? Sure. Let me see it. Yeah, this is really like... We're just watching a random woman struggle to process deep trauma. That's so sad. I'm only laughing because it's like, man, that's some heavy shit. Excuse me, I'm here to pick this up. Let me see. You know, this is from a year ago, yes? Hold on, just a moment, sir. Here we are, sir. We set this order aside for a customer who said someone would come by and pick it up later, but they never came. And I suppose that would make you Yusuke Iwasaki, yes? This is the set of matching platinum rings you requested. Damn. Rings? It wasn't just a ring for her. He got matching rings. Oh! Oh no, that's so sad. They appear to be engagement rings, ma'am. That was the order we received, at least. Oh, right. Congratulations. I wish the two of you all the best in your lives together. Now then, here are your rings. Thank you. Oh gosh. This is so sad. So, engagement rings, huh? Let's put them on. They're a pair after all. Long as you're sure. It's sweet Kiryu's playing along. I'm actually a little teary-eyed. It's too small for my finger. Oh, and that broke the seal for her. Oh no! Like, realizing it's not the right size for Kiryu is just the nail in the coffin for her. Oh, that's so sad! Why is the sub-story making me cry? Oh no! Hey, what's wrong? I give up. Yusaku's... he's gone. Chigusa. I've known all this time, I just... forget it. Just let me be alone. I don't think that's gonna help. We should go somewhere we can sit and take a breather. Fine. Let's go back to Bantam then. Yusaku and I used to go there all the time together. Got it. Let's go. Oh my word. Okay. I'm good now. I just got a moment of it. I'm a sensitive creature. You ready to head in? Yeah. Oh, it is tragic though. Oh, Chigusa-san. Please take a seat. So that must have been why it was reserved for that day, too. Hold on. Didn't you say the seat was reserved? That's right. For Chigusa's boyfriend, Yusuke-kun. And the drink. For him as well. Yusuke-kun would always sit in that very seat when he came in to take a load off. Today makes it a year since he passed. Even still, I had a feeling he'd come in for a drink today. So he's really gone. He was so young, too. That's the scary thing about cancer. This is extra eerie, considering infinite wealth. Weird. This is why replays are fun. Like, that's so eerie. This seat causes cancer. I need to find a different bar. Sometimes it spreads so fast it'll be too late for treatment by the time you even know it's there. Chigusa-san knows what happened, but she can't seem to bring herself to believe Yusuke-kun is gone. He had a bad habit of lying to her, so she convinced herself that his death was just another one of his lies. She convinced herself I was Yusuke-kun too. So it seems. Chigusa-san, that's enough. I know it hurts to hear this, but waiting for Yusuke-kun isn't going to bring him back. No. No, I don't believe it. Chigusa. Please, this is all just a stupid lie, right? He can't be dead. He just can't. This engagement ring was a lie, too. He never wanted to get married, he's just running away. After all those lies, why would he tell the truth this time? Ugh. Chigusa-san, I have a letter from you. From Yusuke-san. Think it's finally time for you to read it. A letter? He dropped it off when he found out he didn't have much time left. Told me to give it to you long after he was gone. It's when he told you he was leaving town. He didn't want to burden you with his death, Chigusa-san. He wanted you to move on, fall in love again. And he knew that you'd probably think this was just another one of his lies. He said that part with a little smile. I can remember it as clear as day. Ugh. Why didn't he tell me? He only had a few months left. We didn't even get to spend that time together. Oh my gosh. Wish I could have been there to support him. Yusaku, I miss you so much. Oh my gosh. Look, my grandma died of cancer this last year, so this is all a little fresh too. Like, we were kind of prepared for it, so it's not like super hard, but I can relate to this a little, you know? Woo! Are you crying? No! Of course not. I would never cry over an idiot like that. I was just faking it. Lying like he always did to me. Doggone it. Please, I'm fine. You don't have to worry about me anymore. Chica said there's no point in hiding it. You can put on a brave face all you want, but I know you're hurting deep down. And think about it. Yusaku lied to you so you'd be happy. He knew he was dying, but he told one last lie to get you to move on and smile. So if you're gonna lie and say you're fine, the least you can do is smile when you say it. For Yusaku. I'm not fine. And that's okay. It's alright to cry, Chigusa. If you ask me, I don't think Yusaku would have wanted you to hide how you really feel. Ugh. I'm all sentimental. Dear Lord. That was actually way too much for a sub-story of nothing. Woo! Good writing, bravo. I have to thank you, Kiryu-san. If I hadn't met you today, I might never have come to terms with his death. Hey, you finally called me by the right name. Yeah, I guess I did. I really did put you through a lot today, huh? What, that? It was nothing. Kiryu is such a good shoulder to cry on, doggone it. Thank you, though. You're an amazing person, Kiryu-san. I might even fall for you if I'm not careful. Oh, wait. I still have those engagement rings from earlier. Will you marry me, Kiryu-san? Just kidding. Another little lie. Sorry. You didn't believe me, did you? Kiryu's like, I don't have the heart for this, man. Even so, I want you to have these. I don't need them anymore. Ah, the rings! Okay. I feel like she should have kept them, but whatever. Are you sure? Yeah. Yusuke gave me something far more important than these rings today. And it's not just that. If I hang on to them, I don't think I'll ever find the strength to move on. Okay, that's fair. Alright. I'd be honored to take care of them for you. That explains why I had some in my inventory box. Because I'd refused to sell these. Probably the best sub-story in the game from what you've seen. Honestly, it was pretty damn solid. I'm trying to think of some, and I think at least on an emotional impact level, yeah, definitely the best. For like what little they could have made you feel invested, they really got me into it, so. Well executed. I should be going. Goodbye, Kiryu-san. I think it's something a lot of us can relate to as well, because I know everybody's kind of got someone they're familiar with that at least has gone through cancer, if not died from it. Like, we all know somebody sort of thing. Or something similar, at least. Woo! Alright. Gotta get the tears out of my eyes. Yeah, I liked it, though. That was a good one. Again, like, when they do the writing well, it really does, like, shine. It's one of the things I love about this series is just, they get ya, you know? I'm gonna save and then I'm gonna dump these rings in here, because I ain't selling those. And just watch. I bet you I still have the other pair from a previous playthrough. Yep. I refused to sell them in my previous playthrough as well. I'm like, I'm not selling that shit, are you kidding? That would be cursed and horrible. Okay, so there's one over here somewhere. Hi, I'll just pick a fight with you. Why not? Because that'll give me time to figure out where I'm headed next. But yeah, I really liked that sub-story. I feel very fulfilled to have helped her kind of find peace. Grief is something that's really tough, too. Like, you know, I've experienced a couple big grief points in my life at this point, and, you know, not just my own personal experiences, but watching how other people around me would, kind of engage with it and unpack it. It's very different for everyone, so I think kind of watching that little story is something I can relate to on a very personal level as well. Yeah, I know. Your boy is over there. Okay. So, we've done that one, done that one, done that one. Done there, done there. I need to go along Tenkaichi Alley. Where's Tenkaichi Alley? So it's gotta be here-ish? Okay. Woo! I will recover. It's just gonna take me a minute. I wanna go this way. That is one of those things, though, that's so great about these games, is like, even the throwaway stories, that technically has nothing connected to anything else. And they still made me give a damn. Doggone. No more, man. We're sorry. Looks like some kind of fight. Oh, what? I'm sorry. We went from serious cancer drama to this. Anyway. Fools! Throwing cigarette butts on the ground as if it were your own personal trash can. Young people today are so not spicy. Oh, excuse me, my good man. I must be on my way. What is happening? Help. Okay. Where did he go? Okay, that's not it. Let's see. Oh, okay. Yeah. It's close by. My word. Like, seriously, how do we go from, like, a moment where I'm literally brought to tears, and then, now there's a man in yellow spandex. What's happening? Oh, doggone it. Halt, evildoers. I thought that was gonna be a fight. Extorting money from an innocent passerby is so utterly not spicy. Be spicy. The time has come to exact red-hot punishment upon your feeble existence. What? This is interesting. What's with the unitard, Tubby? You catch the first train from the nut house or what? The random NPC model looks so much like Baba from Yakuza 5. You know, it kind of does. I actually do think they probably sometimes, it might not be in this case, but I do think they sometimes take some of their random NPC models and like reshape them a bit to get more defined characters that they use for other things. Kind of just reshaping them to get like a different face. Oh, look at him go! The hell? How are you so strong? Mission complete. Are you hurt, random stranger? I'm fine. Terrific! Oh, dear. I said that out loud. I said that. I read that out loud. People heard me say terrific. Ah, what lamentable timing. My curry energy is almost fully depleted. I must hurry. I must consume curry. Bye. 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 Curry? So, if we became his sidekick, like if we became the Robin to his Batman, would that make us curry? I'm ashamed. Well, this is the same kind of place as the Beef Bowl place, right? So maybe Curry Man's in here? I don't see a Curry Man. Let me just double check. There's no, like, camera changes. Doesn't look like it. Well, I might as well just, like, get some food real quick. Kazuma Kuryu. Give me... Oh. Ooh. Yeah, give me the beef yakiniku. That sounds delicious. Alright. Go to the front of Millennium Tower. Got it. I can handle that. Oh, what's this? Oh no! It's our boy! What's wrong, lard butt? No curry comebacks for us this time? Ain't you gonna tell us we're not spicy or some shit? It's time we pay you back for making us look like total jackasses back there. No. How unlucky of me for encounter foes while my power wanes. How could I be so not spicy? That's the same guy from before. We be spicy and lend him a hand. I should probably bail him out. He did the same for me before, after all. That's enough, you guys. What's it to you, bitch? Keep your nose out of this. You this guy's sidekick or something? Sure doesn't look it. Ah, the random man from before. I'm ashamed you have to see me like this. My proverbial curry spilled hither. Which way? The only ones who should be ashamed are the guys who ganged up on you. What's that? You want a piece of the pain too, huh? Bring it. Halt! I require no assistance. Huh? Are you sure? I'm grateful, yes. But I've prepared myself for all hardships my spicy lifestyle may bring. After all, with great curry comes great responsibility. You know, he might actually be kind of badass if it wasn't for the lame as shit unitard. Sorry, pal, but your spicy lifestyle's ending right here, right now. If only I had curry. Hmm? Did you say curry? No, it's nothing. Pay me no mind. I feel kind of silly for asking this, but does your power come from spicy curry? I figured. Alright, hang on. So we've literally got the curry place right here. So we go get curry. Is there a specific kind we need? Give me the curry. I was actually wondering if you guys do takeout. I need curry, stat. Oh, of course. A take-home pack of our original curry would fit your needs to a T. Perfect. I'll take one. That'll be 300 yen. That's nothing for the price of justice. Thank you very much. I know you're supposed to eat the stuff up before you eat it, but I don't have time for that. Gotta get it to him ASAP. I'm sure he'll drink it straight or whatever. Slurp it up however he needs to. He probably doesn't even need a spoon or nothing. Just gotta give him the curry now. Hey, curry man, eat up. My word. Oh, yes, yes, yes. I feel it. The pure spice coursing through my bloodstream. Nay, I have no blood, only curry. Oh my gosh, what is happening? Oh my. At long last, my curry energy has reached a boil yet again. Revenge may be sweet, but justice is spicy. What the shit? Where's he getting all that energy from? Avast, evildoers! Shit, shit, shit! No backing down! Get him! Cold curry is cruel. I wouldn't really know. I've never had much curry. I think I had curry once. So I don't have enough of a verdict. I'll take your word for it. Oh my word, he's kicking their asses. Look at this man! He's unstoppable. How is he so strong? Mission complete! Oh my word. This is so corny. I really must thank you, my Saint of Spice. That's like a good username, the Saint of Spice. Don't worry about it. I always assumed I was lone protector of the city, but it appears I'm not the only chunk of beef in this curry pot. I mean, Kiryu is grade A beef. We'll give it that. To think there was another like me. Haha! I'll have to redouble my efforts. Or perhaps we could team up. I can see it now. Me, the Curry Crusader. You, the Katsu Kid. A match made in the bubbling brown expanse of curry heaven. You've only had a few times but loved it. Yeah, it was decent when I had it. I just don't get exposed to a lot of foreign dishes. Myself, I'm kind of a picky eater, so I tend to rely on things I'm familiar with. And we don't have a lot of opportunities to try diverse foods in my area. So, it's kind of a mix of the two. But it seemed good. I think I'll pass. I don't know if I have the appetite for crime fighting. I did become his Robin. I still think Kuryu would have been funnier. But Katsu Kid is also acceptable. I see. Most unfortunate. But very well. Nonetheless, allow me to thank you. Please accept this. And before you decline, I won't take no for an answer. Fitness gear. Well, I feel like he would benefit from this more than me. Like, Kiryu's jacked as hell, and he is a little soft. So I feel like we're taking something he might benefit from, but whatever. He said we won't take no for an answer, so... Kiryu was funny. I'm pretty proud of it. Kazuma Kiryu. I have called Kiryu spicy in the past before. Someday we shall meet again. Until then, be spicy! Now that I think about it, I could really go for some Matsuya curry. That, the tone change. Serious cancer drama to strange curry man. Doggone it. I love these games so much. Alright, so that's all the Chapter 1 sub-stories, right? So, Chapter 2 sub-stories. It looks like there's one over by Serena. Oh, perfect. That's literally the one that I'm doing next, so. I think we'd all like to get on board the Kuryu train. I'm sorry. I'm ashamed of myself. I am a child. I love bad jokes. Alright, so... supposedly we're supposed to talk to Date? Or some? There, Date? Or somebody? Excuse me, ma'am. You're part of the sub-story. Wait. You looking for somebody? No, not really. I was just a little nervous about going inside. Oh, aren't you... Kiryu-san. You're Kiryu-san, right? I'm pretty sure this is Date's daughter, isn't it? That's right. And you're... Oh, hold on. Yeah! Aren't you Date's daughter, Saya? That's right. Wow, it's been so long. 5 years, right? You really helped me out back then. Well, I'm glad things are going well for you. Date talks about you all the time. Heard you're trying to become a hairstylist? Yeah, that's right. Just got out of vocational school and now I'm apprenticing. Hell yeah. So you came to see Date. He's right inside. Yeah, I wanted to talk to him about something, but I'm not quite sure how to bring it up. You need his advice on something? Yeah, something like that. But it's not like I'm gonna get anything accomplished out here. I should just bite the bullet and go in. Would you consider coming with me, Kiryu-san? Sure, I can do that. He's so supportive. Date-san! Welcome. Oh, Saya! What are you doing here? Out of the blue. Kiryu, did you bring her here? No, I just ran into her outside. Said she has something to talk to you about. Yeah, Dad, could we talk for a bit? Yes. What kind of trouble are you in this time? Well, don't just stand there. Come over here and sit down. Yes, ma'am. Sir, ma'am. Date-san. So what's wrong? Well, I've been meaning to tell you. I've been dating a hairstylist I work with. His name's Minoru, and his work's getting to be really well known. Oh boy. Date-san gonna have like a Father of the Bride episode. Oh my gosh. I know we don't get that, but that would be so funny. Completely forgot he had a daughter. Was she in 7 or 8? I think she's actually in... It's either the first or the second game. I'm leaning on the second game. No, it was the first game. Because I remember talking about how many, like, father-daughter stories there were. But yeah, they meet her in Kiwami 1. And you help her out. Basically, she was basically getting fooled by a host company. And they had her in for a lot of money. And they were going to make her do some dirty movies to kind of pay her tab off. And Date went and got involved. And then they realized he was a cop. And then they were going to kill Date because they couldn't have the cops involved. And we kicked the door in and beat the shit out of everybody and saved the day. So, yeah. Good stuff. But yeah, she was from 1. Because I remember one of the things that struck me was how many father-daughter relationship dynamic moments there are in Kiwami 1. Because, like, there's Kiryu and Haruka. There's Date and his daughter. And the florist and his son. But also the florist's son's girlfriend. There's a little exchange with the girl and her father. You remember that roughly? Hopefully we'll see her again in the future. Hard to say. It really depends on Date-san, who's been domesticated and not showing his face enough. Damn it, Date. But we'll see. Like I said, I'm optimistic about the future. Because I think they've really set it up to where they can play a lot with a lot of characters now. Instead of writing themselves into a corner, I think with Infinite Wealth, they really opened up a lot of potentiality. So, I'm looking forward to it. Now watch, it turns out to be the worst game in the series. But I'm still optimistic overall. I think it could be really fun. Anyway, we've been going out for almost a year, and we're thinking of moving in together soon. That's so. Yes. He's already met Mom, so I was hoping I could introduce him to you, too. I'm actually just about to meet him at Cafe Alps. Ooh. Adachi is friends with Date? Yes. Well, and we do see Date in Infinite Wealth. Actually, no, we see Date briefly in, 7, don't we? Just briefly, but yeah. So, I mean, there's multiple reasons why Ichi could run into him. It's just a matter of whether or not the universe aligns properly. But why is it so important for me to meet this guy? I have to work, you know. I can't just take off. Well, I know you'd be upset if I just moved in with him and didn't tell you. That's why I wanted to introduce you to him before that. I think that's sweet, because she used to not care what her dad thinks. So now she's like, actually like, Dad, I want you involved. That's great. Good progress. Sorry if you think I'm just a loudmouth, meddling old man. But you don't need my approval. You go and just do what you want. Ugh, Dad, why are you being so stubborn? You're just making excuses because you don't want to meet my boyfriend. Probably true. Knowing Date, he's probably secretly, like, intimidated by the fact that his daughter might be growing up too fast. And he doesn't want to face it. So he's just finding reasons to not. Saya, what do you expect me to do? I can't just take off during business hours. But, you know, Date, I've watched the Barb for the mama before. You can go. Date, why don't you just go meet her boyfriend already? I mean, this is the guy your daughter's going to live with. It's important. Stay out of this, Kiryu. No, Date. Look, I can handle the bar. It's not like I haven't covered for Mariko before. Alright, but just for a little while. I'll be back before you know it, Kiryu. Try not to break anything. Well, that's a fair concern. Thank you, Dad. You too, Kiryu-san. So when are you supposed to meet up with this guy? Should we get going now? He always shows up early, so if we leave now, we should be right on time. Alright. Kiryu, thank you for looking after the place. Just try not to get in a fight with the poor guy. I wasn't asking for your advice. You and Kiryu-san sure do know each other well, don't you, Dad? Yeah, well, let's just get going. Honestly, I've mentioned in the past that Kashiwagi kind of reminds me of my dad, but Date also kind of gives me the same energy that my dad has. Where he's not the best at, like, being upfront with his emotional side. He kind of finds roundabout ways to get his message across. Like, growing up, actually, my therapist asked me once, she's like, does it bother you that your dad never told you I love you? Because he hasn't really. He's not the type to express it. But I was like, no. Because I can see it in the way he would always stick his foot out when I walked past. Or we'd play games together. And it was like, there's things we do that I know my dad cares. And it's like, I feel like Date's kind of in the same boat of that same sort of like, he can't do it up front. So he does it in these weird, awkward ways. It's cute. They've been gone for quite a while. Hopefully they're just having a good time. They should have called if they were going to take this long. Maybe they're in trouble? Should drop by Cafe Alps and check on them.
What?
This is getting ridiculous. Do we have to wait all night for this kid to show up? Uh-oh. Where could Minoru-san be? Hey, Date. Oh, Kiryu. Kiryu-san. Came by to see what was going on since you were taking so long. Saya's boyfriend hasn't shown up yet? He has not. What is it with young people these days? Being made to wait this long is disrespectful. I can't get through to his cell phone. He's never even been late before. I hope he hasn't been in some kind of accident. Maybe he just didn't want to deal with me. Minoru-san's not like that. Something must have happened to him. Who knows. Probably should take a look around the area. I'll go see if I can find him. I'll go too. Okay, let's split up and look for him. What's he look like? Well, got a black cap and a gray pea coat he wears a lot. Probably wearing them today too. Doesn't really have any features that stand out all that much, so he might be kind of hard to find. Black cap and a gray coat. That's something to go on, at least. Dad, are you coming too? Think I better head back to work. That's fine. If we find him, I'll give you a call. Then we can meet up here again. Boy, this is really turning into an ordeal. Yeah, call me if he turns up. Sorry, Dad. You too, Kiryu-san. I had no idea this was gonna happen. It's not your fault, sweetie. Sometimes chaos happens. Don't sweat it. I'll call you if I spot him. Thanks. Date, is it weird that I have your daughter's phone number? Just struck me all of a sudden. Alright. I don't see anything on the map, do I? No? Okay. I just need to kind of shop around here. My instinct is to check the park, because things always happen in this stupid park. Yes, yes, yes. You want to pick a fight. Oh, I just realized there's only 2 sub-stories for this section. Hell. At this rate, we might get through the game tonight. This is going by really fast. I guess Akiyama and Saejima had the most sub-stories. Yeah, because there's only 4 sub-stories left after this one. Damn. I didn't even realize. Alright, so this is... Oh, Millennium Tower. Got it. Oh, gonna go to head to sleep. Yeah, no worries there. Oh, you don't want to miss the finale? Well, I mean, it's up to you. I think we could be pretty prompt about it, honestly. But I would say don't go out of your way to break yourself on that. Because I know time zones are a whole beast and a half. But yeah, there's really not a whole lot left, it looks like. Just get deaded. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, so our boy is around here somewhere. Oh! Hey, are you Minoru? That's right. Who are you? Kazuma Kiryu, friend of Saya's father. Oh, it's only 7 p.m., just a rough sleep schedule. Oh, I get that. I totally understand. Like I've said, mine's a disaster. I'm on mountain time myself, so I'm actually like at a really good hour right now. But I totally know the bad sleep schedule situation. Mine's been a disaster. Fucking... It's been like weeks since I've been staying up until like 5 in the morning. I'm slowly walking it back, but it's taking forever. Nice to meet you. I'm Minoru Aihara. What are you doing hanging around here? Saya's been waiting for you forever. Oh, it's this little girl. I've been trying to help her find her mother. Oh, so he's a good boy. She found a good boy. My goodness. Find her mother? She says she's lost. Sounds like she and her mom were supposed to be seeing a play at the theater. Where's my mommy? Okay. Who's this lady then? Well, I was trying to look for this little girl's mother. Somebody ran off with this lady's purse. Oh, shit. There's a whole to-do. Purse has a memento in it from my late husband. I just wish I could get his fountain pen back. Oh my goodness. I see. Well, who's this man? What's happening? What about this guy? When I tried to chase the thief down, I accidentally bumped into him. Lost my contact lenses. I'm blind as a bat without them. Well, he'll be fine. He can wait. Now I see why you've been tied up. But you should have at least called Saya to let her know. Actually, I sort of lost my cell phone somewhere along the way. What a clusterfuck. Hey, mister, can you find my mommy? Oh, hell yeah. I'll step in and assist. Anything for Date. Any friend of Date is a friend of ours. I could do without the purse, but could you get my husband's fountain pen back? Hold on. Don't move. What if you step on my contacts? Man, what do I do? You just help him find his contacts. I'll handle the rest. What? I'll get this woman's purse back and find this girl's mother, too. Are you sure? You want to keep Saya and her dad waiting any longer? Kiryu-san, I appreciate this. I'll keep looking for this man's contacts. Alright, so, the girl's mom. Tell you what, I'll extra rely on the guides for this, so that way we can get this done promptly then. If you're gonna try and stick it out. I'll try and be thorough. So this says here... Theater Square to find the mom. What is it, no-nose? Are you a little grumble guy? Theater Square to find mom. This looks promising. Ma'am? Where could my girl have gotten to? Excuse me. Your daughter wouldn't happen to be a young girl dressed in navy blue, would she? Yes, that's her. Have you seen her? Yeah, she's in front of Millennium Tower. Get some coffee. Better for your sleep schedule this way anyways. Oh, I respect that. And yeah, I'll see about keeping it succinct. Because it doesn't bother me either way. I'll head over there right away. Alrighty. Glad that's all sorted. Alright. And then for the other one, we have to go to the Shichifuku parking lot. The Mr. Try and Hit Me parking lot. Oh, this way. This way. Are you giving Mama scraped up knee kisses, Bruno? I did a face plant in the yard, like, last week. And my knee is still healing because it was a pretty dang, like, deep wound for just a grass scrape. But the ground was frozen, so it did some damage. So, like, Bruno's really been tuned into it and, like, giving it extra care. It's cute. He's a little sweetheart. He's also spicy. Like, if I'm Curry Man, he's my Katsu kid. Alright. You look sketchy as fuck. Alright, it's even got her checkbook and personal seal. Hey, this fountain pen's pretty nice too. I'll take this thing to a pawn shop. Not so fast. You're dealing with the Katsu kid here. Hey you, hand over that purse and everything in it. Huh? Who the hell are you? I'm a guy in a hurry, that's who. Either give it to me willingly, or I'll have to take it from you. The hell you will. It's mine now. You'll have to pry it out of my cold, dead hands. Well, if you insist. We'll make this easy on you. And crush your tiny head. What a waste of time. At least I got the purse back. Alright. Back to Millennium Tower. We're gonna ignore that man. And this man, because he's probably gonna start a fight too. He also looks like an aqua lung. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh, doggone it. Why are there so many? They're everywhere. It's an infestation. Alright, Minoru. Hopefully you found this guy's contacts. Oh, Kiryu-san. Found his contact lenses? Yep. Thanks to you. That's good. Mother of that last little girl came by for her, too. She said to tell you thank you. Great. Is this the purse that was stolen from you? That's it. Let me look inside. Oh, thank goodness. The fountain pen from my husband is still here. I don't know how I can ever thank you. Don't worry about it. Couldn't just sit back and let your purse get taken. Thank you so much. Take care, young man. Delightful. Let's see. Guess that takes care of everything. Let's go find Saya. Right. Sorry I'm so late.
What?
Damn, kid. Do you know how long we've been waiting for you? I really, really apologize. So what kept you? Grumpy Date. Oh, I was just disorganized. I dropped my phone somewhere and... Minoru, that's not... Kiryu-san, it's fine. You hiding something, kid? Hey now, just calm down. Let me give you a proper introduction, okay? Dad, this is my boyfriend, Minoru-san. Pleased to meet you, sir. Right. Anyway, Saya told me a little bit about you while we were waiting. Guess if you're some hotshot hairstylist, you must have a stable income? Well, yes. Good. These days, a lot of guys don't even have real jobs. This poor kid is just getting the 9th degree from Date. He's interrogating him like he's a perp. I guess he's fine, Saya. Isn't he great? You don't have anything to worry about, Dad. Promise. Now, I won't make a big fuss about you two living together. Great. But, if you guys are thinking about marriage down the road, I won't hear of it. You certainly didn't make a good first impression on me. Dad, come on. Because I was late, you mean? He just happened to be a little late this one time. Don't judge him because of that. Yeah, you may have been late just this once. But if you can't even keep such a simple promise, you might be late again when it really counts. Something were to happen to Saya, I can't depend on you enough to take care of her. Or can I depend enough on you? Man's gotta be prepared, and that's where he's lacking. You understand, Saya. Dad. Date-san. Hey, it's that nice guy again. Oh, thank God. Someone's gonna intervene. You're that girl from earlier. Thank you so much for your help. Oh, I really didn't do anything. Of course you did. I can't thank you enough for watching over my daughter until I found her. He is well dressed. He's a very sharp lad. Take care. Cute. Also, I love that she had baggy pants. I was that girl. Little skinny girl with baggy pants all the time. Who were they, Minoru-san? Oh, I ran into that little girl earlier. She was lost, so I tried to help her find her mother. You did? Why didn't you say anything? That's not all. He tried to help an old lady recover her stolen purse, and even helped a guy look for his missing contact lenses. Well, why didn't you say so? I wanted to take responsibility for being late. Just like your father said, Saya, I should have made sure to be here on time. Hey, come on. I don't have a heart of stone, you know. Anybody who's willing to put their own priorities aside to help those in need is a pretty decent human being. You just might be decent enough to trust with my daughter. Dad. You really are a stubborn old man, you know that? Thanks, Dad.
Yeah.
But to be honest, I really don't like the idea of you two living together. What? Why not? Saya, if you move out of the family house, who's going to look after her? You mean Mom? That's right. I'm getting up in there in years, but I'm doing alright by myself. Your mom, though. In the 10+ years since we divorced, she's worked hard to put food on the table and take care of you. Don't you think she'll be lonely if you move out now? I know everybody reaches a time when they drift away from their parents, And I know a father like me has no right to lecture you. Dad. So that's why you don't approve of me and Sai living together. Yes. Well, I don't see what the big deal is, Date-san. Just whose daughter is this, Kiryu? I just mean the solution is simple. Why don't Saya and Minoru move in with Saya's mother? Huh? Then she wouldn't have to feel sad about losing her daughter. Am I wrong? Actually, you might be right. Hold on a second. Before you go deciding things, don't you think you two should discuss how you feel? Right. I think it's a good idea. What about you, Minoru-san? Seems like the best solution to me. I wouldn't want you to be worried about your mother. Oh my word. This guy is too good. It's almost sketchy. I don't think he's sketchy though. I think it's actually... I think that's what makes it funny, is it's too good to be true and Date's determined to poke holes in it. Looks like it's a done deal then. I don't know if I like you just deciding my daughter's whole life for her. Come on, Dad. What kind of thing is that to say to Kiryu-san after all the help he's given us? Yeah. Don't get all worked up over it. Alright, Minoru. Be sure you're good to Saya and her mother. I will be. You can count on it. I just love stubborn old Date. He's the best. Alright, so that was that one. Alright, Doctor's Pledge. We gotta go to the docks. To the docks. I do wish we saw more of Date, but it also makes sense that he wouldn't be as important to the plot. And one of the rules of writing is, it's important to not force characters into scenes where they don't belong. Because it just overcomplicates plots. So, as much as I love him, there is a like, very traditional writer's reason for why he kind of gets phased out. You a fishing enthusiast? Wait. No, not you. Never mind. You're not the one. I want this man over here. Hey, you alright? Help. Ooh, he looks really bad. What happened to you? What's the matter? But they should force Majima into all scenes. You know, he'd at least work, though, because he has a habit of photobombing everything. He makes sense on, like, a character level. Whereas Date doesn't. Is it something you can't talk about? Alright, have it your way. I'll call an ambulance and you can deal with the rest. I should let the police know, too. No. Huh? No police. I see. This smells like trouble. Guess I can bring him to Imoto Medical Clinic. Maybe Doc Imoto can help him there. No, I would accept Majima in everything. He is everywhere, after all. I've stabilized him, so at least his life's not in danger anymore. Thanks. Sorry to dump this on you all of a sudden. Don't worry about it. I deal with this stuff all the time. Do you have any idea how he got hurt? Can't say that I do. Passed out before I could ask him. Passed out, huh? Of course, even if he were conscious, I'm sure he couldn't tell us anything. What do you mean? Not Japanese. Barely seems to understand the language. And I can't figure out what he's saying either. Oh, now I get it. Said you found him by the docks? That's right. Just about guarantees an illegal immigrant. Or maybe a stowaway. An illegal immigrant? Yes, I'd say he looks Chinese, but we can't really be sure of anything if we can't talk to him. So he might be Chinese, eh? I was gonna say, do we go get Tanimura? We do. Look at that. We go get Tanimura. Delightful. That's cool, too, that it, like, engages Tanimura as well. Like, that's one of the things that I do enjoy about the multiple protagonist thing is, like, it's not gonna work for every game, but I like that it weaves them in a little more. Oh, did you bring me a toy, pumpkin? Here. Alright. Where is Tanimura? Hey, Tanimura, you hang out with Chinese restaurants a lot, don't you? Yeah. Why do you ask? Kinda helping out this Chinese man, but I need somebody who knows how to speak the language. Oh, really? I could talk to him if you want. You know how to speak Chinese? Yeah. Just one of the tricks I picked up in my police work. Great. Then come give me a hand. He's at Emoto Clinic. Delightful. Oh, and he's conscious. Perfect timing. Oh, Kiryu. Nice timing. He just woke up. Alright, Tanimura. See if you can get him to talk to you. He didn't want police, though, so... we probably should have specified that. Hopefully that's not a problem. I think I got most of the story. That's great. I owe you one. He's an illegal immigrant? That's right. Says he came from Fujian. Then how'd he get hurt at the docks? Did somebody catch him stowing away? No, it sounds like he managed to sneak into the country just fine. The problem was his hiding place. Where was he hiding? Inside a freight container. Yikes. I can see where this is going. What's wrong with that? You know how they use those cranes to stack up the containers? He waited till night so there wouldn't be anybody around, but as soon as he crawled out, he fell like 30 feet. Oh gosh. Guess with no ladder, there'd be no other way to get out but jump. So that's why he was hurt so bad. Pretty much. Actually, we see stuff like this happen a lot. That often? Yeah, police and immigration aren't totally oblivious. We deal with illegals all the time. These guys run like hell whenever we try to go after them. If it meant getting away, they'd jump off anything in a heartbeat. Oh, shit. So this is where he ended up. Can I help you? Sounds like he's an immigrant trafficker. Uh-oh. My guess is he's the one who got this guy over. Yeah, but is he a problem? Should we show him out? His family's on the line. The trafficker's telling them to pay up now that he's arrived in the country. Okay. So he's not great, but he's not necessarily bad yet. You're just going to abandon this guy when he's hurt like this? Not my problem. I got him in. Job's over. Are you kidding me? Don't have time to bother with you. Hang on. You're from the Snake Flower Triad, aren't you? Oh, shit. Huh? Heard about it from Zhao. Members of the Snake Flower Triad have started operations in Japan recently. You. Tell me who you are. Wrong answer, you die. Guess this guy must be one of your members too? Can't you just come up with a better way to sneak people in? What'd you say? Figures. Here I thought things had calmed down after Lao Kalang bit the dust. Looks like they've got their eyes on a new target now. I see. You killed Lao? Then we have a special treat for you. Oh, shit. Kiryu! Why you running your mouth? You dumb bitch. Can't let him get away. Get him, Kiryu! Oh my gosh. My main character has that problem in my story. My main character is involved in crime as well, and he has a bad habit of running his mouth without thinking about who he's gonna bring onto his own head. Now we get revenge for Lao. Leader will be pleased. Yeah? I wouldn't get your hopes up. You know, this is really a job for public security, but I guess we don't have any choice. Enough. Snake Flower Triad will show you meaning of fear. Alright. Let's mop up these jackasses. What was that laugh? That was great. Ooh, he's squirrely. Bye. Bye. Ooh. Bye. Damn. Snake Flower Triad never loses. More than 8 times. I swear. Wario. It totally was a Wario laugh, wasn't it? You are correct. I didn't even catch that, but it is very much like that. My word. Wah. I have to say, I'm a little surprised. I didn't know you had dealings with the Triad. Oh, buddy. If you only knew. Let's sit down and chat for a bit. Let's go back inside. We should see how that guy's doing. Alright. Who would have thought this guy was one of the Snake Flower Triad? You want me to let the police know about it? Hey, come on now. Don't forget this guy's my patient. He'll need some time to recover. Plus, frankly, we don't know how he is as an individual. Give everybody their own fair shake. But what are you gonna do with him? You could call it a gut instinct, but I don't think this guy's gonna be giving me any trouble. What makes you say that? When someone has a brush with death, they tend to reevaluate the priorities in life. True. When he was coming to after surgery, he kept mumbling and crying for his mother and father. Aww. I mean, he must be pretty young, I guess. He does look, like, kinda like he could be younger. Even though I can heal a man's body, I can't mend his mind. But I like to believe that as long as a man has life, he's still capable of changing for the better. Isn't that what this whole series is about? If there's even the tiniest chance of that, I'll treat the meanest bastard you can drag in here. I love Dakimoto. What a badass. When this guy's wounds are finally healed, I can't imagine you'll want to stick with that group. A group that would just throw him away like that. I hope you're right. Maybe I can help him out once he's better. You can do something for him? Yeah, the Asian Gateway. Yeah, I think so. Figure now that you've saved his life his parents gave him, I can convince him to think of them and make a different choice in this time. Tanimura, thanks. No problem. Just like the doctor, I deal with stuff like this all the time. Thank you. Bleh. I work hard. He understood what we said? I think he understood enough to know how much we're all trying to help him. Come on now. You're the one who saved his life. I just did what any doctor would do. Then I guess you could say we just did what any citizen of Kamurocho would do. Hell yeah! Fair enough. Take good care of him, Doc. You bet. Take good care of yourselves, too. I love that he has open-toed shoes as a doctor. What happens if he drops a scalpel on his foot? Ugh. That'd be horrific. Alright. So, now we go do plot. And then after some plot, there's only 3 sub-stories left. And that's it. And then it's endgame, so we go do plot. To West Park. Actually, is there a taxi close by? I guess the closest is down here. Bruno, what are you licking? You're being weird. Yeah, no, it's coming up faster than I expected. That's why when you asked, I really didn't feel super confident on how many streams it would take. So, I do think we'll finish tonight. Especially if I really stick to the guides, and, like, if I get even remotely hung up, I'm gonna keep it on the rails. Because I think it would be fun to finish today. I think this would be a good date, too. Because it's the first of the month, and it's a Sunday, and yeah. I do think I need to feed my dogs when I get a cutscene, though. So when the cutscene hits, I'm gonna, like, AFK, but I'll still be listening. I literally am, like, in a toy hauler, so it's not like if I step away, I'm gonna miss the cutscene, because I can still watch it as I'm doing stuff. But they're pestering me because they need food. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Never mind, this is gauntlet bullshit. This is gonna take a bit. I forgot. This is part of this mess. I remember. I'm remembering where we are in the plot now. Wait. Purple guy. This man. You. Get out of here. Okay, so this big guy is Hori. He's the one with the biggest health bar. But there's another guy who also has a pretty big health bar. Named Mori. And that would be fun, because then, tomorrow I could start Yakuza 5. But that means I have to start the thumbnail for 6, like, immediately. Uh-oh. Not complaining, it just means, like, now I have to come up with that. I have an idea of what I'm gonna do with it, so I'm not super worried. It's just, I need to make sure I get it done. But I'll be excited to unveil the 5 thumbnail I came up with. Ooh! It leveled up! Cool! Huzzah! Okay, that was everybody. I'm gonna grab this. Gun! We don't tolerate that shit. Get it out of here. Get... Don't you run away. Oh, you little bitch! Get back here. No, you don't. Motherfucker. Little slimy gun bastard. Sorry. I have an opinion about the gun people. Kamurocho Hill segment was pretty fun. I agree. Especially considering this is the first time we really got to see, like, Majima's handiwork. I was super excited. Because, like, this is what him and his boys have been working on for ages. So it was like, oh. Haruto in the 6th thumbnail? No, I'm not gonna put Haruto in. Drawing babies is actually really hard. But it is related to, Onomichio. I'll put it that way. Ah! I pushed the wrong button! But I like that guy posing as a dummy. Very good. I kind of thought about, like, what mattered to me in 6 and, like, scenes that meant something, and, I'll put it this way. It's related to something from karaoke. Oddly. But I feel like the karaoke in particular that I'm gonna be doing, there's a scene from it that feels very poignant. And kind of fits with the overall vibe of the story and everything. So. Bruno, Mama's in the middle of a big fight. You can't be bringing me dragons now. No, Bruno. I need help. Little dog's bringing his dragon up in here. I'm getting grabbed from behind. Doggone it. I need help. Give me a second. There we go. Maybe. Ooh! Get him, Kiryu! It's mine too. Like, I actually listen to that song unironically all the time. Also, my dog is being a nutcase. But yeah, Today is a Diamond is beautiful. And sad. Bruno! What is going on, little man? I'm glad he's not doing this during a cutscene, my word. I love my little man. Even when she was little, Pumpkin was never this crazy. He's a nut, I'm sorry. He's such a happy little guy. Corgis have boundless joy. Oh. I grabbed the knife. Give me this. Alright. I remember this being an experience for sure. Like, I don't remember it being a cakewalk, so... I'm ready.
Well, give it to me, Bruno. If you're gonna come in here with a toy, you gotta give it to me.
Oh my word. This is why I made it very apparent when I started the stream. It's like, the dogs are just a part of it. I literally don't have other rooms I can put them in, so... This is just part of the viewing experience here. But personally, I think it adds to the charm. Got it. Woo! There you go, go get it. Okay, he's down. He's down. Just these two left. Alright. You're the only one left, Chubs. Woo! He is spunky, though. I'll give him that. Oh, no. You goof. Drop it. Drop it. Alright, Mama's gotta run to the next section. Where is it? Give it to me. Ah! Okay. Is there stairs? Maybe the escalator here? No? Hang on. Been a minute. Let's see. Maybe I go around? No? Let us see. Oh, wait. I see. I gotcha. Gotcha. It is the escalator. Gentlemen. Oh, this guy's back. Okay, one down. Oh no, now he found a different toy that sounds different. What was that, Kiryu? That was the weirdest teleporting bullshit. I turned into Majima for a second, I swear. Ow! There it was again! Ow. That's so trippy. It's like part of that parry that Kiryu does, but the way it's homing in on him is kind of crazy. Give me this mannequin. This'll be fun, right? Ow. This guy hits hard, I'll give him that. He's almost down. Get him! Yeah, there we go. Alright, give me this. Starting to sweat again. Whenever I do like the really big sequences, I get really overheated. Because I get like really mentally into it. Hits hard, blocks hard. Yes, agreed. Also gun! Get him! Okay. Up here, I take it. I like this music. I don't remember it before, but I like this. It's very moody. Suzumiya, huh? You look somewhat respectable. Oh, you have a shotgun. Perfect. Give me a sec. Might as well use some of this up. Yeah, I really like this music the more I'm hearing it. Good shit. Bye. Oh my gosh, that was hot. Kiryu is just so much more dangerous than everyone else. Wow, that guy did not stand up. Delightful. Alright, give me this. I might as well see if I can put it to use, right? Anyone else? Who's next? I know there's someone. Oh, where's the name? Whoop. Okay. I mean, I'm not getting rid of the shotgun yet if I don't have to. There we go. Unless they, like, cutscene it off me. Which they might do. Gentlemen. Oh, it's Suzumiya again. Okay, they let me keep it. Good, good, good. So let's do this then. Can I... Okay, it's pretty much empty now. There we go. Get on the ground, bitch. Oh, shit. More boys! Ow! I need to focus him and get him out of here. Gun! Gun! He's doing the dodgy shit like Arai. You're not... Wait. Who's the guy from Kiwami? It is. I love that heat action. It's one of the, like, more intimidating ones, too. There's something really spooky about Kiryu just walking up and grabbing your gun. Alright. Can I... There we go. Just spray and pray a little. Oh, okay. Fine then. Delightful. Alright. Is that the last of it, or do we have one more tier? Looks like we got one more tier. Can I have gun? Where'd it go? No gun? His gun vanished. Damn it. Maybe your gun won't vanish. Thank you. Oh, you only have a knife. Well, that's still something, I guess. Okay, so apparently we've got kind of a maze situation. That's ringing a bell. Gun! What is this? This is a hammer. Give me... No? Okay, well. I guess we're not allowed to have the guns here. Because they keep vanishing. Oh, you're not dead? There's two here. I could watch Kiryu beat people up all day. It is one of my favorite things. He's just so, like, unstoppable about it. I'm just gonna not take any of this crap. Because I know that sledgehammer's gonna break in one. I'll take this. This seems useful, right? No? Okay. Gun! Oh! Gimme! Yay, gun. He's so Kiryu, yes. There really is no better way to describe Kiryu than just, he is Kiryu. Like, there's no one like him. I mean... Nothing that way. Nothing that way. What am I missing here? Okay. God, it's such a stupid maze. Okay, let me look. So, maybe this way? There we go. I just threw the gun. I pushed the wrong button and I panicked through the gun. Good job, me. Oh well. I think it would have been too claustrophobic in here to really make it useful anyways. So it pans out. Oh, get off me, you bastard. Son of a gun, this Batman is... Batman. I said that without even realizing I was saying Batman. But this man with the bat is kind of a problem. There you go. I hit him so hard he teleported to his standing place. Give me this. Also, we might as well use one of these. Okay. So satisfying. I love the bat. It is one of my favorite weapons in any game, anywhere. It's just so satisfying. I love it in Project Zomboid, too. It's one of my favorite things to use against the zombies in that. Okay, so we've got this option or this option. Okay. I'm thinking we want to go here. What is that you're wielding? Nothing? Okay. Yeah, hi. But I think I want to take a right. I'm not positive, but that's the vibe I'm getting here. Like, there's characters who kind of try to capture similar energy to what Kiryu does, but no one does it as well. He's just got a way of being intimidating that many people can't capture. And yet, he's also the biggest puppy dog. It makes no sense. Oh, shit. None of that. Okay. We've got a room full of dangerous men and one has a blade. Two have blades. And there's big boys. Noted. Can I heat action you? No. You don't want that? Okay. Understandable. Woo! Woo! That was a lot. Give me you. Okay, 1 down. 2 down. 3 down. Okay. I think I got this now. There's a lot of boys in a very small space, so I was feeling a little pressure. Where are you going? Get back here. I love how the music gets all, like, intense and then goes back to this weird, broody shit. What is this? Pliers? Okay. Good. Okay, he's throwing stuff, so he doesn't have a gun. Delightful. Ah, it missed. It was just barely too short. Oh well. What is this? Broken beer bottle? Okay. Not there. Yeah, the music change is kind of weird. Like, the fact that they keep going back and forth to such, like, very different rhythms is very jarring. Might be intentional, honestly. Kind of leaves you on unsteady footing, I guess. That might be the logic behind it. The pliers, they do have a heat action in some games. I don't know if it's anything in this one, but I'm pretty sure I've seen heat action from pliers before. I just don't remember what exactly it might be. But I've used a lot of the weird little things just out of curiosity, like the orange is a funny one. The one that horrifies me is the teapot with hot water in it. Because that's something I actually put in my story, so when I saw that one I was like, oh gosh. It's horrific. Ah! Kiryu, don't scare me like that. Doggone it, man. Okay. Stop it! What is happening? And the lighting is bad, intentionally. Making it very hard to see where they all are. Like, this is a very deliberate choice. They want you to feel like you can't see where they are. Because my TV isn't that great, and they're, like, near impossible for me to see, even with the brightness the way I have it. I know it's probably better on your end, because that's usually what happens with the streaming, but for me it's super hard to see them. Luckily, their little, like, fear auras and stuff give me an outline I can work with. What is this? A beer bottle? Okay. Stop it. None of that. So dramatic. Alright, Kiryu. Where are we going here? Oh, perfect. Before we go up there, just give me a hit of this. Just for a little something. Need to find a key somewhere. Alright. Oh, do I have to check all their bodies? Perfect. Wait. What am I holding? What? Oh, I'm at the wrong door. Doggone, see what I mean? It's hard to see. Good job, me. Okay. Oh my gosh, there's more. I don't mind it, like, it's cool and all. I just don't remember how many phases there are. This looks pretty like this is the last of the gauntlet, though. Because this is all the mini-bosses we've faced on the way up. Where's the gun guy? Give me the gun guy. Ooh, this music, though. Sexy. It's fine. I'm focusing the gun guy. If I stay close, he's gonna be less likely to shoot. That's the goal. Ouch. Get off. Oh my gosh, they're so brutal. Woo! This is madness. Okay, he's down to his last health bar. Almost got him. Down, boy. Alright. Get me out of here. Get me out of this corner. Now I can face them more fairly. Theoretically. I can at least move more now, which will help. This guy is squirrely. Oh, he's like the big bad. This man in the black is the big bad. Okay. So maybe I need to focus these little guys first. Stunlock Zuka. Yes. That is what it feels like a little bit. Luckily, Kiryu's got that hit that, it kind of like, you take a hit and then he kind of does a counterattack sort of thing. Which really helps out a lot. I think you have to have heat for it to trigger, but it makes a big difference. I do need some health, though. Let's just use one of these. Where does that put me? Yeah, that's good enough for the moment. Woo! He's almost down, I just need to finish him off! Okay. Woo! It's alright, everyone's fine. Everyone calm the fuck down. Stamina Royale. Just you and me, son. How you feel being all alone? Not so fun now, is it? Fucker. Son of a bitch. Better hurry to the roof. You know, before I do... Ah, delicious. Alright, you motherfucker. Ooh! Sorry, I'm already mad. Because I remember what happens here. I'm already mad. I hate it here. Kiryu! Save them! These two poor people have been through enough. Fucking hell. And this ugly son of a bitch. I just want to stab him in his smug face. You're funny, Suzuki. Nothing bad ever happens to the good guys.
まあ焦るな。1000億なんて大金そうそう簡単に運べるもんじゃない。そろそろここに届くはずだ。
Oh my gosh. Fucking keto.
お待たせしました。お約束の現金1000億です。
Yeah, I know, Saejima. I'm upset. I'm really upset. Shut up. You don't have the right to talk to me. Little low-tier prick.
それじゃそろそろ取引に入ろう。物々交換としよう。
It's fair they'd pick her first, though. Saejima's gonna be tough to keep under control if he's loose.
まずは冴島靖子からだ。あんたはその場から動くんじゃない。
Honestly, he'd rather she go first anyways.
そっちに行ったら、その女と引き換えにそのファイルを木戸に手渡せ。ファイルの中身を確認したら、冴島と1000億をここに置いたまま、俺たちは帰る。わかった。さすがだな。こういう場でも動揺一つ見せないとは。
That's key to you.
まあいい。行け。
Oh, I'm sweating like crazy. Oh my gosh. I get way too into these games. Shut up. I'm gonna take a cheese grater to his testicles. No, it's fine. I think it sounds fitting. You act like a neutered bitch. Maybe you deserve it. I'm so upset. And Saejima can only watch. This is so horrible. Don't go balls out, Keto. This plot is such a mess. Fuck. Well, because nobody trusts your dumbass. Why would anyone ally with this guy? Ugh, poor Saejima. Like, can you imagine what's going through his head right now? Just die, Keto. Alright. I ain't happy with Keto.
桂木さん、俺が兄貴のことを裏切るとでも思ったんですか？兄貴、これを。
I think this is actually legit. I can't remember. But like, I could easily see them wanting to cut Katsuragi out of the picture. It's a mess. Although I did notice the lack of blood on Katsuragi. So, noting Kido's. But again, don't act like a bitch. Maybe you won't get gunned down like one. Yeah, it's a clusterfuck. This plot is a mess. It's one of those ones where it's a perfect example of why wanting to do a twist isn't always worth it. Sometimes the twists just lead to way too many plot holes. Doggone it. I hate it here. I hate all of this. I hate everyone. It's a clusterfuck. Everybody's getting shot. And no one's helping Saejima. I don't think they give a shit. So who's the sworn brother he's still allied with to betray Kido? Is that what he's implying? Well, now you're a dead man. I don't think she really cared so much about Kido. I think it was more about, like, just... maybe she wanted to, like, see what was happening. Because there was the money, too. Like, that's Akiyama's money as well, you know. And Saejima's okay. There's nothing threatening him at the moment. So there's reasons, but I get ya. Yep. Punch his face in! Punch his face in! Shut up! Rubber vest. Yeah, I noticed the lack of blood. I was kind of not sure if maybe that was just an oops or what, but yeah, that makes sense. Ugh, fucking... Ah. No! And this is what I was dreading. This series and its fucking tragic sibling bullshit. No. Oh my gosh, and she's still standing. Damn, what a woman. Yep, I'm crying again. And he's the one that did all this to her. It's just not fair.
谷村さんに渡されていたの。きっと彼女はあの人のお父さんの無念を晴らすため私に託されたものだったのね。
おい、何してんね
来ないで。ありがとう、お兄ちゃん。たった一日だったけど、お兄ちゃんと話せて嬉しかった。
It's not fair though.
え、安子。
He's been through so much.
無実よ。でも私はたくさん人を殺してしまった。だから私にやらせて。
やめろ。
こんな形でしか恩返しできない私を許して。
Like, realistically, they could have stopped her, but I know for the drama.
安子。
Ugh.
安子。返事してくれや。おい。
I'm so mad. Like, this whole mess started because he was trying to take care of her and arguably keep her hands clean. And in the end, his was the one, like, he was the one who had the clean hands, and hers were the ones that were doing all the killing. And it's just so sad that they can't be siblings anymore. Anyway. That got it. I've been waiting for her to die this whole game. I'm just dreading it the whole time. So that scene always pisses me off. I'm just like, no! Damn it! Everyone lost in that cutscene. Doggone. Oh, shut up. Just shut up. You're ugly. Not your face. I mean you as a person. You're ugly. Ugh. I'm so angry.
木戸とかいうチンピラが一人生きていたとこで大した問題じゃない。上の清和会も桐生一馬が潰してくれた。だが問題は金の方だよ。金。そうだ。こうしてファイルは無事取り戻した。だがどうして君はあの現場から1000億を持ち帰らなかったんだ。やろうと思えば持ち帰れたはずだ。警察の手を使えばすぐに押収できた。だが君はそれをしなかった。
Really wish they'd kept her alive. No one gets a happy ending except Kiryu. Always Kiryu. Even he doesn't like what happened. Like that, no one wins. It would have been nice if she could have lived though. I really... Like, Saejima, fuck! And it really makes me think of what happens in Zero. The tragic siblings thing is so hard to watch.
理想のためにはまだまだ金がかかるんだ。それぐらい君も分かっているだろう。はい。分かればいい。
Don't touch me. Get your hands off me.
それで今その現金はどこにあるんだ。
桐生一馬
それにその協力者のもとにあると。
そうか。1000億は君に責任を持って奪ってきてもらうよ。
どうやって？
取引するんだ。人間誰しも弱みというものはあるもの。
Oh, fucking.
行ってこの子供たちを連れてきなさい。
I'm fine.
あの桐生という男は取引
Sick of people fucking with my kids. Cheese grater. I'm telling you. Let's get it
返事
done.
がないよ、荒井君。まさか私の命令が聞けないわけではあるまい。万が一
Fuck.
高速に手間取るようならこの銃を使いなさい。これならば足がつくことはない。いいね。
Yes, cheese grater.
副総監。
ん？君。
もうこれ以上、あ
Well.
なたの指示には従えません。
荒井。
Oh, please tell me he shoots
私
him.
の極道として、
I really don't remember.
いや、警察官としての信念がありますから。
Huh? I don't remember that reveal. What the fuck is happening? Like, again, this plot was, like, fine, and then it takes that rubber bullet detour and everything goes bonkers. Rubber bullets. I know, you can't trust anything anymore. Where's Akiyama? Over at his office. Said he needed some time alone. Can't say I blame him. Not with how he felt about Yasuko-san. Yeah. Can't imagine. Are we just gonna ignore Saejima in this? Anyway, sorry. I'm upset for him. My boy! My Kyodai! Anyway, what now? Munakata probably has his paws on that file for a while at this point. Good question. If I ever get the chance to do emotes, I'll make a cheese grater emote. How about that? In fact, I'm gonna write that in my notes real quick so I don't forget. Because I think a cheese grater would be very apt for me, because I use that reference a lot. Might be new to you, but I reference cheese graters as a weapon all the time. I think having a cheese grater would be great. Because then we can dig it out anytime there's things we hate. I don't have the ability to do them yet, but I think it'd be fun. I've always thought about what I might do when I get to the ability where I can do emotes. So, yeah, I want to eventually. I'm just not there yet. Like, they only allow you after a certain point. So. But a cheese grater would be fun. Can't let things end like this, that's for sure. Yasuko-san's dead. Munakata's still on the force. Does YouTube not let you at all times? I don't think so. I think you have to have, like, the tier where you can have memberships and stuff. And according to them, that takes, like, 500 subscribers? And I'm nowhere near that. I can double check, though. Because I plan on doing some when I get to that point. Nobody's doing a damn thing about it. I think I'm just gonna sit around and let that stand. Tanimura. No, I just want to give him a hug. Where are you going? Don't gotta tell you that. Saejima, we have proof now that you didn't commit those murders 25 years ago. You'll be a free man once we get them to review your case. Don't give a rat's ass one way or the other. Do whatever you want to do. I ain't going nowhere. Just gonna go get some fresh air. You know what sucks? I don't think anyone told him that Majima's been arrested either. Poor Saejima. Good gravy. This game is literally... So that's actually why I picked Saejima as, like his moment to be my thumbnail, is because he's really the one who bears so much of the misery in this game. Fucking hell. Poor guy. Hello? Oh! Hi, baby!
何かあったのか。
おじさん、浜崎さんが
浜崎がどうした。
ついさっき
Fuck.
亡くなっちゃった。病院で。お医者さんの話だと、背中から銃で撃たれたことが原因だって。
Oh, shit. Well,
いや、そうか。わかった。
I don't see a body, so I don't believe it.
看病してくれてありがとうな。
いや、そんなことはいいよ。ねえ、おじさん。
なんだ。
浜崎さんって、おじさんのこと守って死んじゃったんだよね。
He did.
そうだ。あいつは俺を守ってくれたんだ。
私、浜崎っておじさんのこと。
Oh, it's okay, baby.
そうか。
If he really is gone, he knows.
亡くなる少し前に私に話してくれたの。
Well, here's the thing.
登場会を守ってくれ。
This is a child taking the word of medical experts. He could have paid someone to lie and say that he died.
おじさんと冴島さんにも
So, he might not be dead.
伝えてくれ。
We don't know.
わかった。 ちゃんと伝えてくれて
It's always possible he's out there in the wind.
それで浜崎の遺体は。
朝顔の方で一旦引き取ることにした。
Oh, maybe.
それでよかった。
ああ、それでいい。すまな
Although again, what with Terada, I trust
大
nothing.
丈夫。心配しないで。
Oh, she's so precious.
俺が帰ったら供養してやるつもりだ。それじゃあ。
And my baby girl. My daughter. She's extra precious. Probably just cut this call out of the remake. Well, in all honesty, unless I see the body and they can prove it's really his body, I don't believe Jack Doodley. I always leave room for the, oh, it was all a lie sort of twist. You know, it is kind of bittersweet that the money came back and he never got to see her again, because he talked about how that was his one connection to her. Ah. Damn. Damn. Hey, Saejima. Let's go totally quiet. It does, I believe. So it's possible that they really do want him to be dead in this title, but there's no reason they couldn't change their mind. Because there's enough gray that they could argue he was, like, he faked his death, basically. Hell, if Kiryu can fake his death, anybody can fake their death.
浜崎が息を引き取ったそうだ。何やと？浜崎はな、沖縄で俺と安子さんを守ろうとした時、傷を負ってたらしい。今朝まで懸命な治療をしていたが、最後は眠るように言ったそうだ。お前に遥かから伝言だ。浜崎は死の間際こう言ったらしい。警察から登場会を守ってくれと。登場会は俺たちの生きた証だ。とな。
So, like, they could say he, faked his death and decided to use it as an opportunity to start over. Because of what he learned. They could say that. If he's actually dead, it's fitting. So, it's hard to say.
俺もあんたも自分に正直に生きてはならない人間なんだ。常に人から何かを託され、常に何かを守らなきゃならない。
It's true.
数年、そんな自分の運命に抗ってきた。だがもうそろそろ
Kiryu, you can have your cake and eat it too, hun. You're allowed. God, he's so determined to suffer. I agree. Dying off screen doesn't feel quite right, so maybe there's something in this game I'm not remembering that gives him a better send-off. Hard to say. I guess we'll see when we finish the game. I'm gonna step AFK while this is wrapping up here and feed my dogs real quick. I can tell they need it. Babies. Okay. I've got an idea. Let's use my 100 bill. I think we're coming close to it. I think that's the climax. I don't think we're quite there yet. How exactly? Simple. We haul it up to the roof of the Millennium Tower, then kick back and wait. What, that's it? Let me get a look-see at which one of these, final sub-stories we need to focus on here. Because there's a guide that recommends them. Back it up a sec. What's that accomplish? Lures them out, duh. It'll bring all the flies buzzing straight into our web. Yeah, they're saying all 3 of the finale ones are pretty good. So, we're gonna be doing all 3 of the finale sub-stories, but I'll try and keep it quick. Not literally. I'm talking about our enemies. That's kind of a broad term. Who exactly are you thinking is gonna show? Not sure. We'll just have to wait and find out. They don't look like they're very long, so... You're not making any sense, man. Just hold on a second. Think about everyone we know who's wrapped up in all this. Munakata, Arai-san, Kido, Tojo. All those parties are playing different roles in this little performance. But we still don't know who's the real ringleader. Till we get them all in one place, laying it all on the line, we're just gonna be shooting in the dark. So we'll lure them out to find out who's really in charge. Exactly. We tell each party that we're keeping the cash on the roof of Millennium Tower, and they can come up and make a deal with us if they want a slice of the pie. We play our cards right, they'll all slam headfirst into each other. Not a bad move. And then they'll duke it out over the money. Yep. Though I don't really care if they fight or not. All that matters is that we figure out who the big bad is. From then on, it'll just be a good old-fashioned beatdown. Hell yeah. That's my kind of plan. That's the what and where settled then. What about the when? Well, it's gonna take a while to haul all those stacks up there. I'm sure all of you have stuff you want to handle before we execute the plan. How about we go our separate ways for a while, grab some food, hit up a few convenience stores, then meet back here when we're ready. Works for me. Sounds like a plan. Saejima? Yeah, I'm in. That's our boy.
よし。じゃあ、それまでは各自自由時間ってことで。え？こういうのやめません？
You can't see me, but I've stuck my hand out.
いいからいいから。こういうの大事なんだ。
Let's go. Hands out.
手出して。
わかりましたよ。
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna cheers to this. Cheers.
佐島さん
Get in here, you big lug.
軽い感じで話しちゃいましたけど、一歩間違えば普通に死ぬかもしれない影だ。覚悟はできてますね。
Ugh. I love manly men doing manly things and working for the good of all. Ugh. More of that shit, please. Date's just like, yes. Honestly, though, hosting the meet point for something like this is really critical, so he's still serving a very valid purpose. Let me know when you're ready. We'll head out once all 4 of you are good. Oh, that's right, because here you can swap between characters to wrap everything up. But we don't need to, because Kiryu's the only one left. I brought some blankets so you can rest. Can't take down a massive criminal conspiracy without a little beauty sleep, right? I think I'm alright. I think I just go. So we're gonna make these quick. The descriptions of these are all very short, so we should be able to smash through these pretty promptly. So we start with this one. We literally go right back in? Seriously? Yep, okay. Well. Come on, kid. Be good and stop crying, will ya? I don't know if you can reason with that, baby. Look. Ooga booga booga. You gotta be kidding me. Woo! Upsy daisy! Oh boy. Apparently Date's not great with babies. I don't even know how to start with this one. This is tougher than any case I've ever handled. Date-san, what's all this noise? Kiryu, just the guy I wanted to see. Take this baby. I'm in a real bind here. Can you get this kid to shut up for me? Me? I don't know what to do with a baby. It's practice, Kiryu. It's practice. Whose kid is it anyways? We can talk about that later. I've just gone deaf from an hour of this damn crying. Just take him. What makes you think I'll do any better? You've got an orphanage, don't you? You probably deal with this stuff all the time. I mean, yeah, but they're grade schoolers. Grade schoolers, babies, what's the difference? Date, just take him. Hold on, you already went through all this when you had your daughter. You should know way more than I do. Yeah, and if I were any good at taking care of kids, I'd still be happily married. Preparation for Haruto, exactly. Guess you have a point. Well then, just give it up and take him. He's even wearing blue like Haruto. Oh my word. Peekaboo! I see you! Yeah, that's fair. I'd be scared if Kiryu started trying to play peekaboo as well. Even you can't do it, Kiryu? This is impossible. Must be some reason he's crying. Maybe he's hungry? I don't know, that's usually what it is. Oh wait, no, they want this one. Maybe he needs a diaper change. Yes, that happened. Have you checked his diaper, Date-san? It's a pretty common reason for babies to cry. Hey, that could be it. I didn't think of that. My word. A wee bairn. Oh no! God got it. It's fine. I'm sure he's faced worse. Doggone it. You're getting pissed on. Doggone it. Well, I know it's common for baby boys, because the sudden cold air apparently, like, makes them more likely to do that. One of those things, like, deciding not to have kids, I never really thought about it too hard. It was always a pretty easy decision for me. You can finally stop trying to scream over him, but yeah, he's calm now. Man, I feel like just a few hours of that shaved years off my life. I think a few drinks can't fix. Anyway, where'd this kid come from? Oh yeah, I never told you. Well, when I came over to the bar earlier, I heard this noise coming from the back alley. When I went to take a look, found this baby lying on the back steps, almost like somebody'd hit him there. It was bizarre. He was crying like a damn banshee, too. I didn't know what to do. Said it looked like he was hidden there? That doesn't sound like a run-of-the-mill abandoned baby. Did they leave a note? You know, I didn't even think to check. Doggone it, Date. What are you doing, man? Here we go. Found something. His handwriting's awful, though. Whoever wrote it was sure in a hurry. What does it say? Please take care of my baby. And I'm sorry. Should bring him to the police.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, but then we'll be stuck at the station till they make sure everything checks out. You ask me, whoever left him there has got to be still in town. Let's go look for them. Yeah, not a bad idea. But I will say, with how many people we've got here, I'd have thought somebody would have been able to get him to stop crying. Are you kidding? Look at these motherfuckers. You think any of them know how to handle a baby? Kiryu's literally the best person for it. Sorry, kids aren't really my forte. He'd just cry more if he saw my mug staring back at him. Think you're just the nurturing father this kid was looking for, Date-san. Forget it. We just need to focus on finding whoever dropped this kid off. There must be someone nearby who saw them do it. I'll handle it. I'm a detective after all. If this doesn't fall under the jurisdiction of community safety, I don't know what would.
Yeah.
Forget it. You're supposed to be dead, remember? Whoops. Oops is right. Please get wind of you flashing your badge around in a heartbeat. I guess you're right. But we don't really have anyone who's capable enough. What, the escaped convict and the troubled moneylender don't strike confidence into your heart? You hear what he's saying about us? Sure as hell do. Really sad that Tanimura wasn't in the Infinite Wealth lifelinks. Yeah, kinda. It's one of those things where it would have been fine if they included him, but it's kind of, he's kind of the loosest thread there, I think. And if I recall, there's reasons why he got phased out. Like real life reasons why he didn't make a return. So, I don't remember the specifics, I'd have to Google it, but... No, I'll do it. Huh? Why? I've had enough piss on my face tonight to last a lifetime. He's all yours, Date. No, it wasn't super close, but seeing him anywhere again at all would have been nice. Yeah, I agree. But again, sometimes writing, you can't just force a character in just because you like them. It's tricky. I've had characters that I've had to completely erase from my story because they really were just, unfortunately, kind of cluttering things up. It's just part of the process, unfortunately. Let's just say we're even now. Good luck. But, again, he's not, like, dead or anything, so there's always opportunities in the future. Tanimura got caught with weed or something? Oh, okay. That makes sense. Okay, what'd you see? Excuse me, do you have a second? Yes, of course. Oh, this guy's Yakuza through and through, and I just pulled a ton of cash out of the bank today. I'm a sitting duck here. You happened to see someone with a baby come by here earlier? Maybe he's about 6 months old. A baby? Yes. Now that you mention it, I did. Hope I'm not putting that poor woman's life in danger right now. What have I become? Can't turn back now. Sorry for selling you out, mysterious baby lady. Well, if you saw something, tell me. Kind of in a hurry here. Yeah, that sounds about like what I heard, was that he got recast because of something silly. I knew it wasn't, like, super serious, because, like, those scandals usually pop up. But I remember hearing he got, like, swapped out or something. Lady carrying something wrapped up in blankets. Almost undoubtedly a baby. Last I saw the baby, she was clutching it in her arms and running into the back alley behind this building. Did you see what she looked like? Kinda hard to tell. I don't think she was Japanese for one. Probably somewhere else in Asia. Okay, and did you see where she ran after she left the baby? Well, I've been hanging around here for a while, but I never actually saw her come back out. She could have slipped the other way, though. Sorry to have bothered you. Glad I could help. Phew. Glad that's over with. I'm such a spineless worm. Guess I'll take a look around the area. Public Park 3 might be a good place to start. Easy enough. I don't see nothing, except this sparkly. Excuse me. I'm trying to get that key you just sat on, you son of a bitch. My word. So I guess they're gonna make me talk to this guy, maybe? Cocaine. Well, I feel like that's more appropriate to Tanimura. So that's kind of funny. I feel like if Tanimura was gonna do drugs, I feel like he's more of a coke than a weed guy. Mind if I ask you a few questions? Aw, man, what's a Yakuza doing talking to me? Is he gonna beat me into a pulp, steal my wallet, or worse? Did you see a lady pass through here? Would have been a foreigner in, from somewhere else in Asia. Probably in a hurry? Oh, yeah, actually, I did. Really? Where'd she go? Down into the underground area, but what? There were some pretty mean-looking dudes that ran down there after her. Oh, shit. She had guys chasing her? Yeah, your buddies. Ugh. Why did I say yes when he asked me if I saw her? Does this make me an accessory to crime or something? Bro, you're saving this woman's life. Alright? Sounds like I need to get underground ASAP. See, that's the thing. Like, the drug possession is one thing. It bothers me that they're, like, recasting someone for that, but they're not recasting someone for feeling up some gal. I know that's, like, part of what happens in her line of work, but, like, come on, man. But, you know, again, it might be because it's too late to change anything. We'll see what happens, depending on what happens, you know, with the next installment. Look at this bitch. Running around like a cockroach infesting our city. Gets on my nerves. Town's always been Japanese, and that's how it's gonna stay. No foreigners allowed. Somebody help. Hey. You need something, pal? Yeah, I need you to leave her alone. I don't think you realize what you're getting yourself into. I don't think I care. I doubt that. Just bring it on already. Sure you think you're being some bullshit knight in shining armor, but the only way you're leaving this place is in a body bag. Right alongside this bitch. Yeah, well. Those suits you're wearing kind of look like lame body bags. Yeah, that's kind of what I heard, is that there was no remorse, so it's like, I don't like it. Ow, ow, gun, gun, gun. Need to focus the gun. Bruno, there's a gunman. Woo. There we go. Like, I'm all for forgiving people, because that kind of stuff can happen, like, when you're drunk and in the heat of the moment and stuff, but, like, if he's not really doing it because he's remorseful, and you can usually tell, it sucks. It's just icky. Bruno, you little crazy. Doesn't seem like the case at all. I agree. I agree. Give me. Can you speak Japanese? Are you okay? Yes. Who are you? The man who's been taking care of your baby. Sort of. You're a traitor to your nation. That's what you are. Die. Whoa. Hello? Oh. Got a little ugly down here, huh? Yay, Saejima! What are you doing down here? Kid started up again. Ear splitting shit, I swear. Anyways, stepped out to get some air. Ended up taking a walk. And here I am. Perfect timing. Lucky you decided to walk down here then. So I guess if anyone should thank it, if there's anyone I should thank, it's the baby. Bruno. You goof. Thank you. Thank you so much. Let me get this straight. Girl had some crazy hyper-nationalist group coming after her. Didn't see the video, but you saw screenshots and he was pulling her hair. Oh. Seemed like straight up assault. Think he did it to 2 women there. I think I also heard that there was a couple incidents, yeah. So it's like, I can forgive some to a degree if there's enough reason to believe like it was like heat of the moment mistake. But everything that I've heard, yeah, it sounds like he's just kind of a creep. It's not the most egregious thing you can do, but I don't like that we're supporting a creep. But I also still want to play the game enough that I'm still gonna do it, but I'm not gonna keep my opinion to myself about that guy. That's kind of how I'm handling it, is like, I'm gonna still voice my opinion on him, and I'm gonna just set that aside and enjoy the rest of the content. Because I feel like enough people are gonna criticize it that it'll make a difference. Because they have to listen to feedback, so it might just be that it's too late for them to do anything about it now. So it might affect it in the future. Yeah, that's why she hit her baby here. That way at least he would have been safe. Real nut jobs in town these days. Ain't how it used to be. Nothing ever is. Baby was already crying when you stumbled on him, right, Date-san? It's a miracle you managed to find him before those sickos did. You're damn right. Not gonna boycott so soon. If they make any more mistakes, though, you might have to go the less leaguer. Yeah, that's the thing, is it's like, that's why I'm giving it time and assess kind of how they handle it moving forward. Because it is too close to release to kind of make a hair trigger knee-jerk reaction for me. Because there's a lot at stake when it comes to contracts. So I'm giving them the grace of that, but for sure I want to see how it goes afterwards. Lady Luck was smiling down on us today, that's for sure. What are you gonna do now, ma'am? Those sure won't be the last guys who came after you. I'd like to leave, but I don't have a visa. Raising my son here is the only choice I have. Tanimura can help you. Life in Kamurocho isn't easy, though. You should probably think about finding a way home, no matter how difficult that may be. But if you really want to live here, I'll do what I can to lend you a hand. You ever heard of the Asian Gateway? They'd be glad to help you get settled. Find an apartment. Hey, that's a good idea. Of all the guys here, Tanimura is the one you'll want to stick with. I don't really have the cash to help her, though. I don't mind coming up to bat on that front. How much are we talking? You'll lend me money? But I don't have any bank statements or proof that I'd be able to pay you back. We're good for that. Don't worry about that stuff. All I need you to do is take a test and we're golden. A test? Yep. That's how I decide whether or not to lend someone money they want. As for what it'll be, let me see. Aha. Have you named your son yet? Not yet, no. In that case, how about you let me name him for you? Do that and I'll lend you however much cash you need. Some test this is. Hey, you can't knock the importance of a name. They say a person's name affects the whole course of their life, you know? I just want to see what it's like. Without having kids of my own, I mean. So, I know I didn't do that much to help you. And it is a pretty strange condition, but what do you say? I accept. The 5 of you saved our lives, so it would be an honor if you named my son. Looks like you got what you wanted, Akiyama. What'll it be? Good question. How about... Oh, shit. I don't know. John Yakuza. We're going with John Yakuza. Too much in the heat of the moment. Don't ask me. How about John? John, can't think of a better name myself. I'm sure. Not exactly a creative bunch here. Got a nice ring to it, I'll give you that. You could also kind of like put an Asian spin on it. You know, you could do like Jean. Something like that. Spice it up. I'm too tired to think of a baby name right now. Too much stakes involved right now. So we'll go with good old classic John Yakuza. John. Not bad. I was thinking you go for something goofy, but that's actually kind of good. Yeah, no, John Yakuza's totally not goofy. And it's settled. His name will be John. What a beautiful name. Thank you, all of you. You hear that, John? The nice men gave you a new name. Actually, that's like, one of my characters, there's like a culture that's kind of Asian in style, and one of the characters' name is June, but I spelled it in kind of like an Asian-esque style, to kind of keep in like the vibe. So I do that kind of stuff. So you could totally name the baby something like John, but then give it a bit of like a flair with how you pronounce it, to make it kind of fit their culture a little better. No, it's not much, but here you go. Hooray! Oh, it's nothing. We're just glad you're okay. The baby. Alright, so that's that one. Millennium Tower, guy in a green hat. I'm on it. My dogs are getting very fidgety. But we're gonna finish. Man in green hat. This has to do with the florist, apparently. You! Oh! You! Oh! Long time no see! Hey! Isn't this the florist's son? You're Takashi, right? That's me? Hey, good to see you. What are you doing hanging around here? Don't tell me you and your girlfriend got in another fight. No chance. Kyoka and I are sailing smooth. Not a cloud in the sky. Glad to hear it. There is something I wanted to ask you, though. What's that? You know that time you helped me with out a couple of years ago? We went to that information dealer? The Millennium Tower? Now that I think about it, the florist was shacked up in there for a little while. Oh, right. You must be talking about the florist of Sai. That's the one. You wouldn't happen to know where I could find him again, would you? Tried going back to that same room in the Millennium Tower, but it had been turned into some kind of Yakuza office. Could barely believe my eyes. Buno! What do you need the florist for? Got a favor I want to ask him. I know where to find him, but... Oh my goodness, Bruno. You have to tell me, please, it's really important. Take him to the florist. Alright, I'll take you to him. You will? Thanks a ton, Kiryu-san. Okay, so we just have to, do this. Okay. What's the big idea of bringing some random guy in here without warning me first? He isn't the random guy. This is Takashi. Don't you remember him from a few years ago? Sure, I guess. He's still playing hardball. What do you want with me? Well, I need your help finding someone. Oh yeah? Who might that someone be? My father. I mean, he did agree. Bruno, you are a nut. Your dad? Oh, shit. The florist is like, damn it, Kiryu. What do you need him for? Well, you see, my girlfriend, Kyoka, she got pregnant recently. What? Been working retail and bringing in decent income for a while now, so we've been planning to tie the knot soon. Honestly, having a little baby on the way is a dream come true. My dog. You'll have to pardon him. He's so happy right now. But once we started talking about the wedding, I realized that nobody I can invite from my family. My mom passed away a long time ago. That's why you're looking for your father. Oh no! You're crazy! Listen, kid. Let's say I do track your old man down. Are you really sure you're ready to see him? Huh? What do you mean? Things must have been rough for you, without a father figure around. Deep down, you don't hold it against him, do you? Wouldn't it be better if he was just gone for good? Honestly? Not really sure. But I'm gonna be responsible for a family now, so it's time to put my own issues behind me and think of what's best for my wife and child. Takashi. Alright, I can help you. You can? You sure about this, florist?
Yeah.
Hold your horses there. I said I can help you. Didn't necessarily say I would. Right. If you want me to handle this for you, you're gonna have to make it worth my while. But since I'm oh so charitable, I'll keep my fingers out of your wedding fund. Hell, I know how pricey those things can get. So he's already trying to be nice and supportive. Instead you're gonna be working for me. Huh? Doing what? I'll tell you more later. Uno, did you bring me your toy? Perfect. I'll do it. You sure you can really take this request, florist? I mean, that father he's been searching for, it's you. Yeah. What kind of work are you gonna have him do? He won't last half a second in the Coliseum. I know that. Truth is, I'm gonna need your help, actually. Not just you, Kiryu. Oh. What are you talking about? Oh my goodness, Bruno. There you go. You'll see. Anyway, I gotta get things ready. Take care of the kid for me, yeah? Alright. So, there's someone outside the casino. Oh, Kiryu-san. You hear back from the florist yet?
Yeah.
Not a peep, no. Hello? Yeah? Okay. In the casino? Consider it done. So what did he ask you to do? Saying there's some guy in the underground casino who just won't stop winning. Oh, shit. I already know where this is going. He's got a hunch this guy's using more than luck to get the job done, if you catch my drift. So I have to go down there and figure out what the deal is. Think you can handle it?
Yeah.
Think? I know I can. Attaboy. Except, I know who it is. Hope he'll be okay. Should probably go check on him just to be safe. Doggone it. Said the guy would be wearing a blue jacket. Damn it, Tanimura!
What?
Hey, kid. I like that they call him Sketchball. You don't look like the kind of guy who spends his time in places like these. What do you say I cut you a deal? Help you bring in the green. Time to gamble all my millions away. I do actually have quite a bit of money right now. Deal? What kind of deal? Huh? Why is Tanimura involved in this? I got a way to squeeze the end out of chumps like... these chumps like you won't believe. Oh, this is a test. He wants to see if his boy's gone honest. It's my own method, so nobody knows but me. How'd you do it? Not so fast. Secrets aren't free, you know. I'm gonna need a little something in return. Wait, you're not talking about cheating, are you? It's not cheating if you don't get caught. Look, I'm sure you need the spare change. Maybe you've got a girlfriend you want to take care of. Or a wife. Well, don't tell me Takashi's gonna fall for this. What do you say? Offer's on the table. Take it or leave it.
Yeah.
I'll pass.
Oh.
What? You gotta be kidding me, kid. I'm not. My girlfriend would never want me to cheat to strike it rich. I don't plan on letting her down. Attaboy, Takashi. I'd rather bust my ass making a decent, honest living. One I can be proud of, even if it doesn't pay that much. Guess he's more principled than I realized. Too bad. This is your chance at a big score, and you just left it on the table. Your loss, kid. Ah, good job, Takashi. Florist-san, it's Takashi. Not sure how, but that guy was definitely cheating. I'm sure of it. Huh? Another job? Nakamichi Alley? Sure. I'll head right over. Trying to think, it's probably going to be easiest if I go on foot. Apparently he'll take care of the cheater now that he knows what he's up to. Oh, and I'm getting sent on another mission. What is it this time? Well, some guy in Nakamichi Alley is scouting for new girls to join his hostess club. But it sounds like more harassment than regular scouting. So the florist asked me to stop him. Not a bad idea. Well, better hurry over. See you later. Right behind you, kid. Nakamichi Alley. I will go and rally. Alright. I'm gonna ignore that man who had the little arrow over his head. Get me out of here. This place is a maze. Majima, why'd you leave all this bullshit everywhere? Okay, Nakamichi. And where on Nakamichi? The Papo. Okay. I know exactly where we're going. Yep. Get out of my way. I got places to be. I'm Kazuma Kiryu, damn it. I have a blog. I'm gonna try and avoid this jackass. Yep, he got me. Well, he'll go down quick. The nice thing about these guys is they at least go away quick. There we go. You're too much, blah 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 blah. I'm not doing that thing. We're just doing these last sub-stories and then we're finishing the game. Because I'm excited to start 5. Even though 5's probably my personal least favorite. Something about 5 didn't work for me and I forget what it is off the top of my head. I just remember out of all of them, 5 was the one that really resonated the least for me. Not that it was bad. That's why I say it resonated the least. Because I still had fun with it. Get fucked. That's promising. Oh my gosh. Look at this man. Akiyama, what the fuck is happening? 5 was just too long. Maybe. I think the plot was kind of weird too. I remember the plot being another like kind of hot mess situation. I feel like the beginning of this plot at least makes sense and then gets bad. I feel like 5 was kind of messy across the board. Please, I'm really in a hurry here. Creepy scout. Come on, babe, don't play hard to get. We'll pay you at least double what you're making now. How about triple? Told you to leave me alone. I love this little dance he's doing. Hold up, man. Huh? Akiyama? Guess he got dragged into this too. Can't you tell she doesn't want to go with you? Why don't you just leave her alone? Who's asking? I bet you Akiyama's totally just replaying all the fights he's had to go through. And just using all the same crappy dialogue. The only important thing now is that you're really bothering her, so just go away, okay? We got a tough guy, huh? You sure talk the talk, but do you walk the walk? Shh, babies. Whatever. I don't have the time for this. And where am I gonna find myself a looker? Takashi has some guts. Probably a good thing Akiyama backed off, though. I don't know if those guts would last in a real fight. Oh, thank you so much. Oh, we're testing his loyalty. Don't worry about it, ma'am. I'm sure anybody would have done the same in my shoes. I'm not so sure about that. Say, how about I give you a little something special to express my gratitude? Huh? What do you mean? I think you know exactly what I mean, big boy. Wait, but... Now, come on. Let's have a little quality time, just the two of us. I love the slow zoom into her boobs. I'll thank you real good for saving me. He's not gonna take her up on this, is he? So, come on. I appreciate the offer, but just knowing you're safe is enough roar for me. I've got a girlfriend, too. Anyway, bye. There's a good boy. There's a good boy. No booba for you. You have booba at home. Phew, that was close. Looks like you've changed in the past 3 years. Of course I have. I'll never cheat on Kyoka again. It's Takashi. Yeah, he's gone. Huh? One last job? Champion District. Got it. So what's Saejima's job? Because you know it's Saejima. It's gotta be, right? Sounds like somebody's harassing homeless people over in the Champion District. My job to take care of it. Bye now. Okay. Next step, Champion District. Hope this is really the last one. Okay. Go over here. Doggone it, there's a blue man. Can I sneak behind him? Haha, get fucked. Alright, Champion District. Saejima making too many wood sculptures. I mean, if he's cluttering up the area, that might count as harassing the homeless. Oh, perfect. Oh gosh. Somebody help me. Meathead Yakuza. Doggone it. That's Saejima. Think I'm finally starting to see what the florist is up to. What the heck? Nobody told me this guy was gonna be a freak of nature. He's huge! Might want to step back, Takashi. This isn't a fight you can win. No. I promised the florist I'd handle it, so that's what I'm gonna do. Attaboy. He may be a baby, but he's got heart. Hey, you there. Knock it off. Hmm? What was that? I won't let you keep picking on him. Oh, yeah? How about I pick on you instead, kid? Huh? Well... Never mind. I know my limits. All bark and not a lick a bite, huh? Guess I gave you too much credit. Good boy. Nothing embarrassing about stepping down to save your own neck. No point risking your life for some person you don't even know. Damn it. No. Things are different now. I gotta think about what's best for Kyoka and our baby. And if me taking on a Yakuza is what's best for our family, I'm damn well gonna do it. Oh my. Go easy on him, Saejima. I think he probably just takes a hit and pretends to be down. Oh no. Look, kid. Bravery's all nice and good, but get yourself killed ain't. You oughta haul ass if you know you can't win. Oh, Saejima. Damn it. Well, maybe that was his test. You okay, Takashi? I think so. What happened to that homeless guy, though? Did he get away? Yeah, he ran off while you had the big guy distracted. You did it! Yay! I guess I did. Hey, it's Takashi. Yep, I'm all done. You'll accept my request? Thank you very much. Alright, got it. He's a good kid. Flora says he's going to find my father. Really? That's great. And I owe it all to you, Kiryu-san. That reminds me. The florist also said you should stop by. He mentioned you two needing to talk about something. He did, huh? Alright then. In the meantime, I guess I'll just lay low and wait to see what info the florist comes back with. Thanks again, Kiryu-san. Couldn't have done this without you. Duh. Sounds like I should head over to Purgatory. Let's go! I'm gonna go around the outside, because I always get lost in the Champion District. Even though I know it, I still always get lost in the Champion District, because I get turned around way too easily. Okay, I was a little worried somebody was gonna pick a fight in that little cluster there. Let's go! Okay, what's this last sub-story get? I'm getting it queued up so that way we can just, knock it out real quick. Did I get turned around? No. It just looks funny. Okay. Alright. What do you want, florist? Friend guy florist? Alright. Everybody's here. Excellent. Can't thank you guys enough for helping me out with that idiot son of mine. Just remember, you owe me one. Had to get one of my sweet innocent hostesses to play along with our little charade. Had to lend a hand, but me? A cheater? Come on. I always play fair and square. I'm usually the guy who beats up the guys beating on the homeless. Yeah. I'll make it up to you all, promise. Looks like Takashi's turned out to be a pretty responsible young man, huh? Never would have made it through all that a few years ago. True enough. If Takashi hadn't gotten his act together, you wouldn't have taken his request, right? About that, Kiryu. I have another favor to ask you. Me? What's up? I need you to bring this to Takashi. This is... Yep. The info he wants is on the card in there. You're not gonna tell him yourself?
Yeah.
You really think I could bring myself to do that after all these years? I'm an information dealer, Kiryu. Nothing more, nothing less. If you say so, I'll do it. Appreciated. I actually think it's kind of fitting. Because I'm sure they have a way they can meet up, or whatever. Takashi? It's Kiryu. Oh, Kiryu-san. Did you hear anything? I did, actually. Florist gave me the details on your father. He did? Yep. Are you free? Of course. I'll wait for you out in front of the Millennium Tower. Got it. See you soon. Let's row, Raggy. Oh my goodness. We're so close to the end. Let me see. This last one. Oh. The last one has another familiar face. So once we finish this one, there's only one sub-story left and then it's finale time. And I don't think the finale is super drawn out so much as it is like... I think we just pull the trigger on it and it's kind of go time. Like, I remember some of the gauntlet, but it's not, like, atrocious or anything. Sorry to keep you waiting. There you are, Kiryu-san. So, what did you find out about my father? Everything you want to know should be inside this bouquet. I guess it's on this card, then? Let's see... Huh? No way. This says... My father's dead. That can't be true, can it? It's relatively short if you recall, an hour maybe. That was kind of what I was thinking. So I think we can make good time on it. What are you talking about? Look, it says so right here on this card. Can't believe it. What's the florist thinking? Guess that it's enough knowing he and my mom are out there watching. Doggone, that's sad though. Sorry, Takashi. Huh? What is it? These flowers. Aren't these? Yeah, they are. They're definitely the same flowers. What are you talking about? Every year on the anniversary of my mom's death, someone leaves a massive bouquet of flowers at her grave. These are the same kind. I'm sure of it. Oh. Whoever's been leaving them is always gone by the time I get there, so I've never known who it was. And well, when she was alive, my mom loved these flowers. She once told me how she used to have a garden full of them at home when she and my dad still lived together. I was just a baby at the time, but she said she loved that garden more than anything. Guess this is a pretty important flower then. Hey, Kiryu-san? The florist's the one who gave you these flowers, right? Why do you think he did that? Couldn't tell you. All I really know about the guy is he's an information dealer. Everything else is shrouded in mystery. Though there's one other thing I know. Tough as he looks, he has a soft spot for that one type of flower. I see. I think I get it now. Thanks for everything, Kiryu-san. If you wouldn't mind, I'd love for you to attend the wedding. I might just take you up on that. In the meantime, be good to Kyoka. And your dad, too. I will. Ah. Happy endings. Looks like the truth still came out in the end. That's wholesome. Alright. This says Public Park 3 is the beginning of our final sub-story. And it also doesn't look super long. Yep. It's a really good sub-story. That's the thing is, like, there's a list that basically tells you sub-stories that you should do that have relevance to other games. And I was willing to skip these last ones, but they were on that list, so I'm like, well, they must be solid. So, I'm kind of glad I'm doing them. So, old man Katsuragi's dead. Wonder what happens to us now. Like, I know. Ugh. If only that weird-ass foreigner didn't mess shit up at the hills. Just when we were closing in on the fourth chairman, too. Huh? The others were saying the same thing. So what, this guy just strolled in there? How'd he get past the guards? Not a freaking clue. We were all camped out keeping our eyes peeled, but it wasn't the fourth chairman who came our way. It was this wacko. So somebody was helping us out during that sequence when we were in Kamurocho Hills. Said some weird shit about instant death and climax death. I know who it is. Whatever that means. Then just laid into us. I thought we were goners. That's why you took off before the fourth chairman showed? Sounds like you were covering your ass to me. Nah, it really happened, man. I know it sounds weird, but I saw what I saw. Forget that. We gotta skip town. We might have been out of the picture for a while now, but we just started shit with one of the hottest shots in Tokyo, or in the Tojo clan history. Yeah, guess that's not gonna look good on the old resume, huh? But where do we go? All that happened right before I got to Kamurocho Hills? Do I talk to them? No? Okay. So according to this, next I go to the MEB. I can do that. So, I don't know if you recognize who they're referring to based off of instant death and climax death, but I know who it is. That's my boy. One of my favorite reoccurring can't speak Japanese to save his life characters. Okay. Semi B should be right here. Wait. Okay. Here, if you pass by Kamurocho Hills in the middle of the night, you can see her construction noises coming from inside, even though nobody's supposed to be there. Clank. Clank. They have the ghost stories, man. I'm gonna be scared to walk by there if you keep hitting me with that shit. It's a pretty massive construction project, you know? I hear some people have even died in accidents on the site. I guess their ghosts come back to haunt the place at night. Or Majima's just running his boys into the ground, as usual. I said quit it. I'll smack you. I'll do it. You ever think about why it's taking so long? Maybe it's because of the ghosts haunting them. I can't hear you. Can't hear you. Nope. No, sir. Ghosts don't exist. La, la, la. Ghosts at Kamurocho Hills? That's news to me. Okay. I guess we go to the construction site at night. Which it's night, so we're good. I already know who's coming, and I love it. I love it. It's not anything like super exciting, but it brings me joy, so. It's an icon of the series. Okay. So, I'm supposed to be looking for clanking noises, I guess. Go to the main stairs. You guess it. You have guesses, but you don't know. Oh, you'll see. Spooky ghost. Who could be working at this time of day? Oh yeah, I heard that rumor about ghosts haunting the hills at night. Couldn't hurt to sneak inside and see what's up. Let's sneak in. Oh boy. The noise is close now. I'm pretty high up. Hey you! What are you doing up here? Huh? Wait a second. Oh! Kiryu-san! Nice seeing you! Gary Buster Holmes! What are you doing here? It's Gary! I love Gary! Yay! Don't you remember? I'm in bed with the Majima family now. Anyway, it's good seeing you. Oh, right. Sometimes I forget you're not with the florist anymore. Yes. I jumped rope and joined up with Majima after Majima took over Purgatory. Think you mean jumped ship. Either way, after seeing you at the Coliseum, the only building I thought I'd ever see you do is bodybuilding. Oh, building and body, very good. Though now that I think about it, kind of looked like he was busting stuff up here. So true. My life used to be nothing more than one big cycle of pain and destruction. Kind of a musclehead, so I always thought fighting was my natural calling. I know what you mean. But once I started helping Majima, I learned I could use my strength to do more than just destroy. I could create, too. Building really is a wonderful thing. Might even be what I was born to do. I have to say, your language skills have improved a lot these past few years, too. Oh, yes. I study every day during my lunch break. That's great, Gary. By the way, you should probably get some rest. People are starting to think there's ghosts up here. Anyway, I'll see you around. Oh my goodness. Okay, so it's literally just we get to fight Gary. I'm in for it. Please hold on. I'm not a Coliseum fighter anymore, but I still have one regret from my time in the ring. That regret, Kiryu-san, is that I never defeated you. Oh. Our meeting here tonight must be fate. Could we have a match? If that's what you really want, yeah. I'll fight you. Just so you know, I'm not gonna go easy on you now. Do you prefer instant death or climax death? Same script as always. Sorry, but I don't want either. I love Gary! Oh, it's my boy! He's so huge, though. Dear Lord. What's his official height? Do they have that listed somewhere? My word. Look at him! He's awfully squishy today. I remember my first exposure to Gary was in 7, and I was so confused. But he quickly became one of my beloved characters. I love Gary. Impressive, Kiryu-san. Wiki says he's 6'5". Damn! That's still tall, though. Like, you gotta keep in mind, Japanese people are shorter by, like, their average. So, I mean, that works. It does seem like he's a little bit taller than that. They probably made him a little more larger than life just for the fun. Looks like construction's keeping you in good shape. You're just as strong as ever, Gary. So, you had your fill? The only thing I'm filled with is more regret. But I'm glad we had the chance to fight again. Thank you, Kiryu-san. 6'5". That seems appropriate, actually. Because he is towering. Like, even for me, like, my dad's 6'2", so I'm used to tall, but 6'5" is like, whoo! Take this. Fight money for the champion. Ah, thanks, Gary. You're a peach. Take care of yourself, Gary. Same to you, Kiryu-san. Sayonara. I love Gary. Okay. It's finale time, boys. Let's do it. I'm excited. Honestly, I'm glad that one was a nice little, like, fun cap. I love me some Gary Buster Holmes. A Yakuza game is not complete without at least something from him. Him or his daughter now. Exactly. It's party time. Time to go beat some bad bitches. Okay, so we just gotta talk to Date-san, I believe. I should have taken a cab. That would have been much quicker. You know what? I'll hit the save point here at Millennium Tower. That'll make it a little worthwhile. Actually, you know what? Instead of that, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get back to Serena. I'm gonna swap out to everybody, get their stuff kitted out properly for a final fight. And then we'll go. Make sure everybody's got some good healing items and stuff. Basically just give them all stamina royales instead of the kind of scraps. Because I don't need it to be, like, crazy perfect. But, like, we don't need this. Oop, hang on. I pushed the wrong button. There we go. What's this? Nothing useful. We can leave the spark in there. Maybe we'll give everybody a spark. That looks good for Kiryu. Saejima's first. Sure. Think the only difficult fight was Tanimura's. See, and I don't remember. But I'm not super worried. So that's why I'm not bringing, like, a full deck. Because, like, I could fill them completely, but I'm only gonna do, like, 2 rows apiece. I think that'll be plenty. Yep. I mean, if you got them. Smoke them if you got them. And Tanimura. Oh. My bad. Sure. Just in case I get stun locked, you're suggesting maybe a couple more? Okay. Maybe I'll give him, like, an extra Staminan. That seems like a fair application. Because I still kind of try and give myself, like... I don't know. I still like the threat of being able to fail. So, like, it's fun to kind of give myself a little bit less than perfection. So we'll do 1 extra Staminan on Tanimura. There we go. That seems fair. And I'll switch back to Kiryu, then I'll save, and then we're rocking and rolling. But I figure since Staminans do heat and, health, that should be plenty. Alright. Date-san. It's time. Hey! Even he said let's roll. Delightful. You're really sure? You might want to stock up on Staminans if you haven't already. This will be your last chance. Date? Fire. We're pulling the trigger, baby. Then let's do it. Oh, man. Aww. Poor baby Yasuko. Yeah, no, it's... I remember being fully stocked. I always come prepared. I like that they kind of do this in order of, kind of a hierarchy, too. Very respectful. Man, they could have had such beautiful babies together, damn it. Fuck. And poor Taiga. Just ain't fair to him, you know? Oh, man. Look at these sexy bitches. My word. And it's very fitting that they're wearing funeral attire. It is the Yakuza 4. It's very poignant. Like, that's one of the reasons I think the multiple main character thing is so good in this one, is they brought in 4 for Yakuza 4. It fits. It's very good. A very fun mechanic. And now it's time for messy plot. Because it is. It's so messy. Like, why are you here?
お早い到着ですね。堂島会長。
This is literally just, we needed an excuse to make these two fight.
荒井、
来ると思ってましたよ。まさか今回の騒動、裏で軌道を操っていたのがあなただったなんてね。そうなんだろう、軌道。
What a fucking mess.
兄貴。いつ気がついた？
軌道から1000億の話をされた時です。秋山さんの1000億を奪い、葛城に渡すふりをするから自分を宗像の計画に参加させてほしいって言われた時にね。軌道は私の信頼する兄弟分です。だが宗像と私の関係についてまでは知らないはずだ。もしそれを軌道に教えられる人がいるとすれば、それは大悟さん、あなただけです。
そういうことか。
I don't know, this is the game that makes Daigo look like an idiot.
1000億のことを吹き込ませた。
And it's really out of character.
すでに宗像に見捨てられ、
Like, when Daigo makes mistakes, it's because of his heart, not his brain.
あなたの計画通り、上野清和会は桐生さんたちと衝突。宗像の力を借りることなく壊滅に追い込んだ。だがそこで誤算が生じた。冴島靖子の死です。あなたにとってはあのまま冴島靖子に生きていてほしかったはずだ。そうすれば桐生さんや冴島は戦う目的を失い、カムロ町から去るはずだったんですから。
驚きだな。そこまで分かっているとは。
This plot's a hot
急所を生
mess.
かしておいたのもそれを確認するためです。あそこで殺さないでおけば必ずあなたと接触するはずだと思いましてね。
But whatever. I just want to punch the boys. It'll be fun.
いつからだったんですか。
That's all that matters in the
工
end.
場会を裏切ってまでこの金を得ようと考えたのは。
We punch to make things right.
裏切る。
そうでしょう。これは明らかな裏切りだ。桐生さんや風間さんといったかつて東上会を支えた人たちの恩にあなたは背いた。あの真島さんまでをも宗像に差し出して。
Yeah, it's all out of character,
ど
isn't
う
it?
してそこまでしてこの金を。
お前に何がわかるんだよ。
It's all out of character. It doesn't make sense.
弱体化した組織。直径100団体。
Violence always works.
3万人もの人間
Yes,
動かしていくことが
definitely.
どんなことなのかお前にわかるのか。
We'll get the cheese grater.
会長。
今までの桐生さんといった英雄に
But not for Daigo.
東上会の金
Everyone else gets the cheese grater, not Daigo.
だが
Daigo's a good
それ
boy.
も限界に来ている。
This was just bad writing.
誰かが犠牲になってでも
The
組織
end.
の基盤を再構築する必要があるんだ。
その犠牲ってのが警察に真島さんを差し出すことだったってわけですか。大悟さん、あんた間違ってる。
これも東上会のためだ。俺が守らなきゃ誰が東上会を守るってんだ。お前が守れんのか、荒井。
I know, now I've put the fear of God in you. It's fine. We only cheese grate assholes, so... Oh, that sounds worse. Ah! None of this is good. Forget I said it that way.
確かにそうだな。
Uh,
そう言われても仕方ない。
we only use the cheese grater on bad people. That sounds more appropriate. So,
これは
as long as we all stay in line, it's not an issue.
お前もしかして
ああ、
That's so much worse. I don't know. Cheese grating your balls or your asshole, none of them sound
あの
appealing.
宗像が東上会を乗っ取るために送り込んだ潜入捜査員だったんだよ。
兄貴が
ああ、だが
Ugh.
もう俺は違う。俺は上司である宗像を裏切り、この手で殺した。俺は大悟さん、あんたとは違う。
Whatever, man.
俺は運命に抗ってでも自分の信じる正義を貫く。この金もその正義のために。
甘いな。人間にはね、1000年以上前から決まっていることがある。
Like, honestly, I wouldn't be so mad at this plot if not for the fact that Daigo is the one who's being written poorly. Like, all these other characters, I wouldn't really give a shit. But they screwed up Daigo in such a fatal way that it's very offensive. It's always a rubber bullet. Yeah, it's always a rubber bullet.
どうしてここに。
痛いだろう。
Top secret. Top secret rubber
技
bullets.
術の進歩はすごいもんだよ。25年前とは格段に性能が違う。
それは
Highly
ボート鎮
classified.
圧用非殺傷弾、つまりゴムスタン弾ってやつだ。
Whatever, man.
俺があんたを撃った時の拳銃は。
お前はこれで私を殺したつもりになって。
Did we not notice the lack of blood? Anyway, it's bad writing.
この爪の甘さが
It's bad
君の
writing.
限界だよ、荒井君。
I like this game,
君に
except
正義
for
は
all
実
this.
現できない。それに堂島さん、あなたも同様だ。あなた程度の器では登場会という組織を支えるのは大変でしょう。ああ、そっちの君は
Excuse me.
1000億もの大金
You
を
don't
偶然
slander
見つ
my
けて
son.
夢を見てしまったんだろう。
No slandering my
夢を
son.
見るのは悪くない。
He's a good man.
それくらいは許されることだ。
He's just the victim of bad writing right now.
私の背後にいるのは私の忠実なしもべだ。君らはここで死ぬ。
Oh my
私
gosh.
の崇高な理想の邪魔になってはならないからね。
I need a drink. Hang on. Alright. I really hope that's not Date flying the helicopter.
金が。おい、何をしてる。早くあのヘリを撃ち落とせ。なんとかしろ。早く撃ち落とせ。
Would that much money be a threat to the chopper blades? You have to wonder. Please tell me that's not Date-san flying. Okay. I just don't want it to crash, you know? Date has a reputation. He's like Leon. Never put him in charge of a vehicle.
あいつら。
Alright, boys. We'll show you what real cash money looks like.
さあ、誰が誰を殴りましょうか。
ヒドちゃん。迷ってたお前に腹くくって
Hell yeah,
勝負
the
せえ
good
てけ
part.
しかけたんは俺。そやから俺もきちんと腹くくらなあかん思てな。
冴島さん、
お前には悪かったと思ってる。登場会をお前一人に押し付けたのは
Dad's here to whoop your ass, boy.
だから俺ももう逃げない。俺なりのけじめはつけるつもりだ。
桐生さん。
We'll have you right as rain in no time.
お前は。
ミサイさんのおかげで死んだはずになってたあの谷村です。 俺はあんたみたいな自分の手を汚さない自分の足で動かない人間が大嫌いなんだ。あんたのために犬死にしていった杉内さんや久井さんのためにもちゃんとあんたを捕まえさせてもらうよ。
この小僧が。
さすがですね、秋山さん。
ちょっと安心したよ。俺には人を見る目がないんじゃないかって疑心暗鬼になっていたんだけど、あんたはちゃんと野望を持った人間だったみたいだ。
He's gotta keep him in check every now and then. You know, he's acting like the good father, you know.
人の金を使ってまで貫く正義なんてありゃしない。だから俺があんたを食い止める。
I also love the music change when Akiyama strolled up. Got a little bit of like that desperado flair to it, and I love that.
俺に初めて出会った時からその覇気があってくれりゃこんなことにはならなかっただろうに。
もう時計の針は戻らないんですよ。後悔しても始まらない。
ああ、来いよ。
行くぞー、秋山！
I forget what order we do all this in, so this should be a surprise for me. I get the feeling it's gonna be in order of which we played everybody, but I don't remember. Come on. Ooh, he got up quick. I couldn't even hit that heat action. Unfortunately for you, much as you have the green bar, I love fighting as Akiyama, so this feels right at home to me. Even if you knock me over, I'm just happy as a clam. I'm more afraid when it's Saejima's turn. I love the music though. Fucking hell. Alright. I need to keep getting behind him. That's really the best thing with this guy I'm seeing. Just kind of tricky because of the stuns. Yes, the selfish deed. But it's good though! Like, it's corny, but it's good. I love that. It's got passion, you know? One of the things I love is, like, even if it's corny, I love things that, like, have full passion behind it. Give me that. No! Woo! Gotcha. One of your favorites? Ooh, that's a tough one for me. I'm still really partial to, Majima's Gauntlet theme from Zero. I really love that one. I seem to recall 7 feeling really powerful for me, too. I think those are kind of my big ones. If we're talking purely finale stuff. Ow, ow, ow! Come on. Just... Golly, he like gets that hidden and you just go down whether you like it or not. There we go. Alright, buttons? paying attention. I'm on high guard here. Get off me, you son of a bitch! Not this time. Oh boy! It is. It's a solid, like, Zero truly is one of the best, if not the best. Like, I don't think I've listened to all the other soundtracks enough to feel confident, but Zero is so good. Even their random throwaway songs are amazing. Oh my gosh, he's so close, Akiyama, we can taste it! Get him! Ah! Come on. I tried to quick step. Wanna get cute about it? Kick you in the dick. Don't taunt me, you motherfucker. Oh boy. Saejima. I love his tiger. Oh, you got little baby skin.
Akiyama さんの店であの金を見たとき、チャンスだと思ったんです。冴島さん、俺に言ったじゃないですか。極道のチャンスは一度きりだって。
Yeah, well, you bet on the wrong incident.
感じるんです。今がまさにその瞬間だってことを。
Oh, the music build up.
なら俺がちゃんとお前の思い受け止めたるわ。
しっかりお願いしますよ。
ああ、手加減なし。
All right.
死ぬかもしれへんけど文句言うんじゃない。ええな。はい。おいや、起動。
Balled out! Fuck yeah, let's go! This is gonna be hard because I'm bad with Saejima. Yep. Oh, fracking hell. Saejima looks good in a suit, yes. And when he gets his hair cut, he's actually quite handsome. He looks much less like a caveman. Like, he's got good features, and I think the hair actually brings it down. So when he gets his buzz cut, he looks so damn good. That's why I always say, like, not every man should have long hair. Some wear it well, some don't. Like, honestly, the Dragon Engine version of Saejima looks fantastic. Ah, let go. There we go. I'm actually doing okay, all things considered. I was expecting to struggle a bit more with this, but... I think he looks good with the long hair, but better cut. Yeah, I think it's just better for his facial features. Like, the caveman look is fine. Like, it works for his personality really well. But when he cuts it, he looks so imposing. I don't know. Because I think it really brings out his stare more when it's not hiding behind all the hair. What are you doing? He's healing, damn it. Cheeky bitch. It's all good. We're holding up fine. I'm not worried about him healing a little bit. Better as Saejima than Akiyama. Yeah, go figure, right? I think it's because Saejima's actually breaking through his guards, which is really going a long way. Oh, come on. There we go. That is something to be said, is like, chip damage goes a long way in boss fights. Bye. Plus, Keto didn't stun as much as Arai did. Alright. Time to give my boy a whooping. He been misbehaving. We'll straighten him out.
桐生さんならこの金なんか使わずに道場会を立て直してみせろって言うんでしょうね。
さあ、それはわからない。お前の立場になってみないとな。
譲れるもんなら譲りたいです。だが、俺にも意地がある。
Weak writing. Weak writing. He literally just contradicted himself.
あんたが昔俺に見せてくれたようにね。
Like, if he's so prideful, he wouldn't have gotten into this mess.
思ってもみませんでした。でも正直
That's my point.
こうして戦えることが嬉しいですよ。
They just wanted Daigo to fight. That's what it is. They wanted Kiryu and Daigo to fight, and they couldn't find a good way to do it. And that's okay. I would if I could, but I wouldn't. Exactly. That being said, I do love these men, so I'll watch them tangle. It's fine. The writing makes zero sense, but I'll allow it. Because it does make for good cinematography. Sorry, Daigo. You are handsome. I love you, buddy. We just gotta straighten you out. You'll be good as new. We could also make the argument that maybe he's still kind of... Here, we'll add some more interesting text to this. He's still kind of reeling from losing Mine, right? Maybe he's still kind of off-kilter from losing a friend like that, you know? That sounds more justifiable. They could have totally went with something like that. But again, weak writing. There's better reasons. This is where I get frustrated as a writer. Because I can see opportunities that didn't get taken. You could have totally gone with something to do with Mine. And, like, he's, like, emotionally unstable or something because his friendships have been, like, torn apart or something. I don't know. But here we are in this mess. Ow! See, Daigo's got a stun punch too. Them things are nasty. Oh, Daigo! I knew Daigo wasn't gonna be easy. Like, Daigo kicked my ass in Kiwami. Alright, just to be clear. Like, Daigo always kicks my ass in Kiwami because they don't give you enough health bar. Ow! So I never take Daigo with, like a lazy approach. I'm always prepared to get knocked down a few times. He's my boy. Even if he's being a dumbass, he's my dumbass. God, like I can't commit to a full combo with him. Because that's when he gets into there. I do need to use a health soon. That went well. Ow. Okay, health time. We're just gonna go with one of these. Plenty. You hope it doesn't lose its dark atmosphere? I don't think it will, because I mean, you look at the stuff that's tackled in 7 and 8, it's really still got some heavy, like, concepts behind it. Like, that's kind of the beauty of these stories, so I don't feel like they've lost sight of that yet. Hell, even some of the stuff that happens in Pirate Yakuza can be pretty morbid. And that's Pirate Yakuza, damn it. Ah! None of that, boy. Okay. I gotta learn you good. Ah! Sorry, Daigo. Love you, boy. You're my boy. Oh, you mean visual atmosphere. Oh, okay, yeah. That I can understand. Hard to say on that one, because that's kind of an art direction choice. So I guess it kind of depends on who's in charge of that at the time.
刑事としての行動を逸脱してしまうかもしれないってことですよ。
何をバカなこと。
Oh, fuck me.
この人数相手に何ができる？お前も父親と同じように犬死にするだけだ。
宗像さん、あんたは全然分かってない。この町にはね、たとえ相手が100人200人いようが、たった一人で戦う人たちがいるんですよ。彼らのようにね。
Look at these handsome men. It's a stunlock life. Boy, I'm bracing for impact, believe me. I'm ready to suffer through this.
やれ。こいつは早く殺せ。
副総監、いや、宗像静止ろ。お前の野望はここで終わりだ。覚悟しろ。
Get him, Tanimura! Look at him go! It's such a great intro to this final fight here. Hell yeah! Alright, I'm just gonna go for anybody that's close. And just try and whittle them down as best as possible. Because I figure if I keep mobile, the gun's gonna happen, no matter what. I'm gonna try just to not tank too many of them and keep an eye on my health while I'm doing it. But if I can keep changing up my targets, they'll be less on the defense. kind of my thoughts here. It's not gonna be pretty, but I'm doing damage. And pretty consistently, too, so. And he's only doing like 2 pops a lot, so. God, he's obnoxious. Fucking brick. Ow, ow, ow. Okay, I'm at half health. Noted. Ow, ow. This must be a proper pain in the ass on legend mode. Alright, give me a sec. Can I get one heat action in, please? Oh, fuck, before I lose all my heat. Oh, fucking hell. Can I, like, grab? There we go. That's what I wanted. Maybe if I keep close to the rails, that'll help. Oh, he sent in more? Ow, ow. If I get far enough away from him... Can he still hit me? Because I know guns in this game can have range. Yep, that's a good sign. I'll take this, whatever's happening. Took out at least a couple of them, right? Ow, ow! Okay, that was an elite. You think he just gets closer? He is a little, but he's still staying pretty far out. Like, I think he wants to stay in range, but I don't think he's very quick about it. Hey, let's go chase him. Surprise, bitch! Sneak that in there because I can. Ow, ow. You're almost done. Can I focus you? Okay, perfect. Okay, that's an elite. White scarves are elites. God. Fucking bitches, alias. I really need to keep them close together and do that thing I was doing before where you bounce around. Because I'm more likely to get hits on these elites if I'm kind of changing targets. Okay. Ow! Where's his elites? Where'd they all go? What? They're all over by him. Okay. That's silly. Okay, give me a sec. Yeah, that's probably fine. Okay, so here's what we do, right? We can try and get a hold of him. There we go. Got one. Fuck you. You fell into my trap. Ow. Backstabbing prick. Okay, hang on, hang on, hang on. Don't lose your heat, Tanimura. There's one. There. Oh my gosh. They soak so much damage, it's so obnoxious. I do remember this fight, because like, when I thought about playing through this again, and I was like, what level difficulty do I want to play on? I'm like, I remember rooftop fights with guns being a pain in the dick. And, yeah, this is definitely one of them. But also the one against Jingu is pretty obnoxious as well. Oh, fucking hell. You know what? One sec. They gave me a baby one. Let's just use this real quick. Ow! Fucking hell. Oh my word. Like, at least he gets up. Oh my gosh. I'm close enough to the rails, I want to see if I can grab one and do a heat action here. There we go. I actually think Jingu was easier. This is... Like, Jingu was annoying in a way, but like, these guys have much bigger health bars. I'm actually having a harder time here than I did against Jingu. At least that's what it feels like. Maybe I'm misremembering. Okay. We're still close enough to the rails. I'm gonna kinda try and take advantage. Come on. Can I grab one of yous? Just give me one. I just want one of yous. Yeah, the nice thing about the bullet, it might be the gear I'm wearing. Let me have a look-see. Because the gear... That's probably what's making the difference. Because the gun protection actually makes a huge difference when it comes to the stun. So... Plus I have that thing that's making him bounce back up after some of the hits, which really helps with the stun. It's no cakewalk, that's for damn sure. Oh, damn it. I will also say I'm a quick stepper by nature, so I might be dodging stuff. In Legend, you have to fight Jingu and Nishiki back to back. Oh gosh, that's brutal. Yeah, that's one of the reasons I didn't try it on this rotation. Like, it's not off the table to give Legend a try, but like, I was like, there's no way in hell I'm gonna put myself through that for this. We're getting somewhere though. They're like on some of their last health bars, so I just have to like, come on, dodge, damn it. There we go. I think the thing about this one is that, like, I'm having a harder time doing damage to these guys. Whereas the Jingu fight, I was at least doing damage to his guys more than I am here. I feel like here they're really soaking a lot. And that might be just my strategy's bad. Because I haven't dedicated a ton of time to this game exactly, so... But yeah, at least with Jingu's, I feel like I was doing more chip damage. This is like if I get a hit in, it's not guaranteed it's actually doing anything. Oh my gosh. Okay, wait. There's only 2 of them left, right? I'm not gonna hold my breath. He might dig out more men. I have the feeling he does, actually, but... I'm gonna burn this just for this, so... Come on. Fucking bitch. Ow. Oh, we're so close. Like, if I can just get rid of this asshole, then it's just me and that jerk face. But damn it, if they aren't squirrely. Oh, okay. You know what I need to do? I need to dodge around him more, I think, is my problem here. I'm like trying to lead with my punch, and I think I need to lead with my quick step. Yeah. I think that's working better. Ow. I'll soak that dang bullet. Alright, Moonkata. You ready, baby girl? It's your turn. Quit running, bitch. Oh my gosh, this fucker. Look at this bitch. Okay, you know what? I'm getting tired of this. Get back here. Knock it off. Nope. Get back here. Get back here. Sick of your shit. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna grab you again. Get back here. Get back here. You can't run from me forever. Where are you going? This is pathetic. This is downright pitiful. Get back here. You know what? Terrified, and I don't blame him running away from the cheese grater. Nah, he gets the man-sized cheese grater, alright? Full body cheese grater. Fuck you. My word. That was a lot. I think that's another thing too. It does not feel rewarding because he's such a twat. I want to throw him off the roof. Get away from my boy. Don't you touch him. Daigo, just pull your elbow back. Right off. Yeah. Look, Daigo got a whooping. He knows when he's been beat. He knows better. Yeah, that's right, bitch. Hi.
殺すべきではない。そうか。そうだよな。
荒い。
兄貴。荒井貴様。
宗像さん、怖いですか？だがあなたがのし上がるために多くの人の命を奪った罪はこんな恐怖だけで償うことはできない。あなたは死ぬべきじゃない。あなたが利用してきた刑務所の中で
Ew.
一生この罪を償ってください。
He's not gonna do well in there.
私も一緒にお付き合いします。ありがとう。
あ？
私が知ってる警察という組織は利権と欲望の場所だった。君みたいな刑事に最後に会えたことで少し救われたような気がするよ。
Like, there's a good story in here. There's just some critical missteps that really sullied it. Like, that moment was nice. There's a good story in here. That's what's frustrating. It was close. But those critical missteps are really bad.
こんなことで私が逮捕されると思っているのが。
何？
If I was writing it, I'm sure we could figure something out, so it's possible. Like, I feel comfortable that I could find a version, so other people can too. Like, again, like, I feel like making Daigo's motivation more emotional, like maybe he's reeling after Mine's death, would have worked. The rubber bullets thing, they could have found better ways to handle the law. So I do think it's possible. I'd have to like sit and think through it, but I could come up with a version that would seem better than this at least. And that's not bragging, that's just... It needs a little workshopping is all. They may have been rushed when they were writing this. Who knows what intervened? Whatever, buddy.
Nani? ああ、俺だ。準備はできてる？よし。じゃあやっちゃって。
I love this man. Like, I'm not saying I could do a perfect version of this story, but if I see room for improvement, I'm sure others could do it too. Yokoyama's still writing the game, so you don't know. Just depends on if he notices his own mistakes. Yeah, which I think time always helps. Like, time away from a story. Oh, that's right. I remember this. It's a different kind of wealth, raining from the heavens. The wealth of information regarding corrupt political figures. Yeah. Yeah, and that's the thing is, like, people tell their stories for reasons. So, it's hard to say why the choices were made. My nitpicks are purely from my own writer's perspective. But I think there's ways to do it with improvement, and I think they could. This was also their first time tackling 4 characters, so that's gonna be tricky in its own. I remember I was so upset when I saw this.
Akiyama!
Akiyama-san!
Boy, Akiyama.
I wasn't super worried because I saw the promotional stuff for 5. But I was still like, what happened? This dumbass. I love him so much. You want to talk about infinite wealth? Scared you pretty bad. Would have been one of the worst choices possible. In that moment, yes. Like, if they'd done it in a place where it felt more appropriate, you could have at least argued around it. I wouldn't have liked it necessarily, but I could justify it. But if they'd done it there, it would have been disgusting. I would have been enraged if they had killed him there. If Akiyama's gonna die, he needs a good death. And if he'd gone out for, like, Yasuko, that would have been something justifiable. But killing him like this would have been just gross. So, I think it's cute that he lived. He is a great addition to the storylines. And I do hope they use him more in the future. Aw, and poor Saejima. We need to get our Kyodai out of jail. Majima-san. You're right. Maybe you should jump off the ledge. I won't miss you. You're an asshole. Yep. Coward. Oh! I remember what this is. Hey, Tanimura. Huh. Yeah. How dare you? I'm not far off. Although I do talk a lot. So maybe he's not wrong.
Hmm? ああ、すみません。お客さんでしたが。
Akiyama.
すみません。ここんとこずっと秘書の子がいなかったもんで。ダメなんですよね。自分一人だと整理整頓もできないみたいで。
本当、私がいないと何にもできないんですね。
Yeah, you figured it out. I love her.
ただいま、秋山さん。
And I love that they kept that her face is round. Like, even though she slimmed down, she still kept her, like, kind of sweet face.
私も社長がそばにいないとダメみたいなんです。
Ah.
ずっとご飯が喉通らなくて。
You alright, Bruno? Bruno just fell off the bench seat.
社長、
Your buddy.
私もう一回この店で雇ってもらってもいいですか？
花ちゃん。
Ah. Let's go get bento together.
あ、そうだ。本来の特選焼肉弁当あるけど食べる？
How did I know?
そろそろ花ちゃんが帰ってくるんじゃないかと思って買っておいたんだよ。
Aww.
そんなに痩せちゃったらお腹も減ってるでしょ？ね？
社長、もうちょっとは綺麗になったねとか言ってくれてもいいじゃないですか。
ああ、綺麗になったね。
ダメ、全然実感こもってない。ああ、私が整理しておいた顧客名簿、どうしてこんなにぐちゃぐちゃになってんですか？
なんでだろう。
もう社長、どうして私がいないとこうなっちゃうんですか？
ねえ花ちゃん、弁当いくつ食べる？たくさんあるけど。
それじゃあ3ついただきます。
Oh. Realizing they abandoned so many characters and it's sad. They built up such a great cast in 4 and 5. I agree. But they're not gone. So they may find opportunities to use them. The characters are just so good. Exactly. Well, and even the story's good up until some of those reveals. They're just bad enough that they bring it all kind of crashing down, but like, that's why I say it's a solid title. It's just the weakest. Like, this one and 5 are just kind of the weakest to me. Making cameos, but it probably won't be the same. So, I feel like Akiyama and Ichiban could be something really beautiful. I want to see some of that. I'm really curious. Oh, my controller died. Hang on. Doggone them cutscenes. So I don't know. We'll see. You might be surprised. That's the thing about writing. Sometimes the unlikely characters get brought together. It's just hard to say what they're compelled to do. I love how my controller died right at the finale. Well, it didn't die, it just turned off because I hadn't pressed a button in a second. Damn. And of course they end with Kiryu's song. At least in my opinion, this is Kiryu's song. Never thought about a real Akiyama Ichiban team up? I think it'd be great. And yes, we have our finale. I can't remember if there's a post-credits scene. So, I'm gonna stick around for that for sure. And then we'll wrap up. But, yeah, like, for all my complaints about the story, I do want to be clear that I do really like it, aside from those critical missteps. I think there's a solid thing they have. And there's just a couple of big boo-boos. And I think one of the most egregious is just Daigo being mishandled so poorly. Because he's an established character and it's such a weird call. The rubber bullets are bad. But those are, like, just kind of a stupid gimmick. Whereas, like, messing up a character that's been set up so well is oof. You know, people can forgive a weak, gimmick, but, like, it's hard to forgive bad character writing, you know? But yeah, no, I think Kiwami 4 could fix it. I really do. I mean, clearly, like, they've done corrections on stuff in ways, with some of the other ones. So, I don't know. I'm always optimistic. Time away from stuff really helps you kind of get a fresh look. It's one of the reasons I'm not rushing to write my own story is, like, stepping back and taking a breather when you're, kind of starting to see cross-eyed during the development. It really helps. And they might not have had the ability to do that with this, and that's maybe why they got kind of written into a corner. That's why I try not to criticize too hard, is you never know what they're going through on the development side. I more just kind of point out what I see are the flaws, just in case, you know, like, you know, people want to understand why it doesn't feel as good. I give my take. I like this song, too. This is nice, like, kind of... It's kind of like the voice of Yasuko, you could almost say. You think Yakuza could improve a lot if they stopped the semi-annual release? Yeah, I'd agree. I think the game industry's really kind of put a lot of good studios on the back foot with putting too much pressure on it. I've always thought that about any art form. So, I mean, it's nice to get frequent content, but I'm more willing to wait. Yakuza 4 only had a year of development time. Okay, yeah, see, and that's kind of where I am more understanding, is like, if there's people pressuring them to get stuff done and that the writing just isn't coming together, that's how you end up with this. 'Cause it starts really good. It feels like somewhere they just backed themselves into a corner and didn't have enough time to figure a good way out. Or rewrite it to fix it. Because sometimes you have to go all the way back to square one if it's too much, you know? And they probably just didn't have the time and committed. But I still think it's good otherwise. The rubber bullets, Daigo, and Kito's heel turn just feels weird. Because, like, they set him up as being very different, and the heel turn doesn't feel natural, you know? If they wanted to do the 3 to 4 year release schedule for the mainline entries, we have a lot of old titles. Yeah, exactly! And I think a lot of studios need to kind of get back to that headspace of, like, let's take our time, do it right, and the money will follow. No, I don't think they would either. Because, like, we all want the games to be good. No one's happy when it feels bad. In fact, one of the YouTubers who I watched her playthrough of it, I remember she finished this one and her response was just, what the fuck was that? And I think she even, like, when she started 5, she's like, we're just gonna pretend whatever happened in the last game didn't happen. I was like, yeah, that's a fair assessment. Love new parts of the original Yakuza 1 and 2. I agree. I think that those would be fun. That's my big thing too, is like, I always enjoy playing, you know, their origin stories too. Like, I'm really hoping Resident Evil does that for PC as well. I want my hands on the OG tank control shit. Yeah, it's like they have plenty of stuff they could give us. Buy themselves some time. You know, And I think they don't trust their fans enough, I think is part of the issue. And that's fair, because, like, modern fans can be really demanding. But I think the Yakuza fan base really is one that they have something special with. Because I think a lot of Yakuza fans see how unique the series is and value it for it. And we'd be willing to give them that development time to do things the way they should, you know? But it's tough. Being in the game industry right now is rough. And, they did a re-release of the old games recently on GOG. Ooh, I need to check that out. I'll have to look. Honestly, I have GOG. The only reason I have GOG is because I didn't want to put... Here's a fun confession. I didn't want to put Honey Pop on my Steam account because I didn't want to explain it to my niece and nephew when they were younger. Because it's like, it's a smut game, but I genuinely play it because I like the gameplay. So, I just bought GOG, or I got GOG so I could buy it there and play it there. Ah, my girl. Ooh, look at her in blue. Yeah. But I can check on there and see. Because we could maybe stream those if that's a thing. Because I mentioned wanting to do Resident Evil stuff. We could maybe do it that way if it's on there. I'll take a look. Well, if I haven't seen this a million times. Oh, Kiryu. You really can't quit the Tojo, can you? It's that toxic girlfriend who keeps dragging him back all the time. Ooh, I'll go grab those tonight, actually. When the stream's over, I'll go do that. Because those are ones that I want to have. For sure. Saejima-san! Is this the funeral for Hamazaki? I'm assuming that's why he's wearing the really, like, traditional stuff. And everyone's in black. Oh, I see you might have linked it. I'll have to check when we're done here. So maybe Hamazaki really is dead.
この登場会は俺たちの生きた証だ。ああ。力になってやってくれ。
Buno.
直系冴島組としてな。
We're trying to finish the game. Yay! Aww. Except I do remember he does go back to jail. Like, without spoiling too much, I think he goes back to at least serve time for the nonsense he is guilty of, which is fair. I think that's a responsible thing to do, but... Ah! My boys! Look at how handsome they are! Ah.
Yoshi. Iko.
I forgot they gave him one, but it makes sense. Because, like, he's worthy enough to have his own boys. He doesn't have to just join up with Majima. Honestly, it'd be better if he had his own family, because he would be a proper figurehead. Yay! I love these games. Whoops. I knocked down 29 pedestrians. Oh, no-nos. Apparently, we ended just about at the right time, too, because Bruno's getting crazy, which means he needs to go do his business soon. Jeez Louise. Playtime 93. That's quite a chunk. Not a single death, you know? That is true. But it was only on normal. But very fun. Love to see it. Alrighty. Well, I'm gonna get switched over here. Let me get... Oh, I got my money. Excellent. Hooray! Oh, clear normal mode without reverting to easy mode. Sweet. I'll take it. And I'm just gonna overwrite this one. Because I don't think it matters. I think it all snowballs. Alright. We'll get switched over here. So, I would say comfortably that I am good to start 5 tomorrow. That's gonna be exciting. I'll be looking forward to that. It's kind of crazy. This is going by swimmingly. So yeah, I guess I don't have much more to add to that, except, I guess thanks for sticking around for the end of the stream. Now you can go get some sleep. No, I'm not worried about burnout. With these games, I would be doing this by myself. In fact, I'd probably be playing it more. Streaming actually makes me stop and take breaks. So, no burnout worry here. I play video games literally constantly if I'm not working, so. Oh, yeah, no, it was fun. Like, I'm glad you stuck around, and hopefully you get some rest. And we'll be kickstarting 5 tomorrow is the plan. So if you make it, cool. If not, you can catch the VOD. It'll probably be around the same time, so. For me, I'm just gonna finish the last little bits of preparations tonight, and we'll get going. Yeah, thanks. You too. And I guess we'll see you next time. So thanks for tuning in, and I'll go look into those games and toodles.